We're going live. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we are live. Hello everyone. Welcome to European Regionals, the first BT22 event in the world. And I am here joined once again by my personal favorite and your personal favorite co-host, Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, the most dedicated Invoker player on the planet. This man passed a judge exam and went to be head judge in Germany to get those Emperor's Death Beams.
Hi guys. Currently I'm in Germany, so a bit of a different setup today. Mert, because I'm staying with Mert, for anyone that obviously knows Mert from Germany. Great guy, and he's currently on like what in England we would call a stag do today. So I was able to steal his computer. There's a lot of like German language everywhere, so I'm struggling a little bit like with the keyboard and stuff. I don't know how to do smiley faces or anything, so I'm kind of sad. But yeah, so I thought I would join Demian today. A little bit of casting rather than watching Netflix in German.
Netflix
Just
in
to
German. Oh my god.
Come to you guys really.
Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. So today we have 54-ish players, which is a good turnout. Like to be honest, yeah, it is the first BT22 event in the world, but 50 or so are in Germany. So I think that the split is pretty fine. I think that the split is pretty well. I just hope that enough players have new cards so that we can see some.
I hope so as well.
Yeah. Hey Crash, welcome to the stream. Man, so we should be having some first games soon enough. And Peter, what do you... I'll tell you briefly what I expect to see. I expect to see Gogeta everywhere. I expect to see Gogeta everywhere until people realize that he just flat out loses to yellow. And I expect to see Fu. I hope not to see Baba. I don't want to stream Baba at all.
I see that.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of weird because obviously me casting was a bit last minute, like swap around. So mentally, or because I've got no regionals or anything, I haven't spent as much time with this new set as I normally would. Because as a player, my next event is in October, so I haven't played a single new deck. Obviously, I've looked at the cards, but personally, I've not played anything. I don't even think I've played a game of Dragon Ball since the last regionals. Just because I've been doing other games like Lucana and One Piece and what have you. And I knew I wasn't physically playing until October. But the decks I am excited for is, surprisingly enough, Sal Max.
Oh yeah,
I've got high hopes. So I hope someone brings it today and does really well in some respects. Gogeta's a weird one. I think Gogeta will do well, but I think it's going to be a flame. It's going to do well for 1 month maybe, and then it's going to go away. I actually think that people are already onto the deck.
Yeah.
And I feel like because yellow is still yellow, I feel like what'll happen is Gogeta will be like this boogeyman. A bit like, do you remember when Red Broly first came on the scene?
I remember.
It destroyed the first tournament because no one could deal with it in America. And then I swear, like after that week or two, it just didn't win anything ever again.
So are we? Just sorry for interrupting you. Are we getting set up for the first games?
They're still in the welcome speech.
They're still in the welcome speech. Okay. Because I can see, guys, that I am blind when it comes to this.
There's 45 people in the welcome speech. So we did see 54 sold, give or take 1 or 2 extra. So I assume The others are either not in the welcome speech or perhaps not turned up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But there's some really good players playing today. So even though the numbers might
Cheeky
not be
bastard.
there, there's some really strong players.
So, Ollie, why are you here? Ollie, go play. Go represent Black. Hi, Blastoise. Hey, everyone. We're excited to see what's gonna happen at the very first BT22 event, man. Like, I don't think that Peter's disguise is amazing, yes, but unfortunately he shaved too early. His hair is already
Yeah,
coming. It's the Polish government is on to you, Peter. This was Mert's plan all along. This time to get you to stream so that they can see your new disguise. Yeah,
true,
yeah,
true.
no,
So
no.
maybe I'll have to shave it again.
But like, yeah, I hope for Cellmax. You know what's crazy? I did a tier list yesterday, and my PC imploded when it tried to render it because it was like an hour long.
Wow.
I changed some of my opinions after that. I don't think the Gogeta is gonna be like tier one, like you said for Dark Broly. I think Gogeta. I spoke with some people, and I think that like Gogeta just folds to yellow, just dies instantly to
Yeah.
yellow.
The only bright side I think is because of Gogeta existing, I'm hoping that means Gohan will go away. Because Green has absolutely no answers against that deck, against the Secret Rare, where Blue and Yellow does. Black kind of doesn't, but Black is a different kind of animal. Because at least, like say with Petrification, you won't be able to use certain effects. At least, obviously, it won't stop its permanence, but it will stop a few of the important triggers. But Black is a bit different because it's a lot more. It can be a lot more of aggressive color. And then Red will be fine because it will minus it. So I think what will happen with the meta is what I'm hoping is Gohan will go down with Gogeta's Rise, and then because of Gogeta's Rise, yellow and red I think will go up. I think blue will stay the same because I think blue, because it's got Tapion Unison and also Baby's got its own little tool. I don't think blue will change. I think blue will stay where it is, but I think we'll see a rise in red and yellow personally, with this sort of shift. But we'll see. I mean, this is just obviously me guessing a little bit.
Yeah.
But if from a competitive player's mindset, that's my mindset. Red and yellow is going to become more popular. Gogeta will take care of Gohan's, and then the red and yellow will take care of the Gogeta. But we'll see.
Yeah. So they're still getting set up. Like, guys, once this is done, we will be bringing you. But it's not late. It's just like 7 minutes since the start of the tournament.
And it gives. Sorry to interrupt. It gives them. It gives the audience a chance to see our beautiful faces.
Yeah. Absolutely. So what did? Cause after this we are just in voice, cause we're doing this over Discord. What did I want to say? Yeah, I think Black will rise. I think Black, and I think that's okay, cause Black and Red were the most underrepresented in the last meta game. So seeing them rise is gonna be okay. I think Fu is phenomenal. I think Cell Max is much better than a lot of people think he is, because Cell Max is the underwhelming one. He has only 4 cards and stuff like that, but Cell Max is stupid good. Like, Cell Max is phenomenal. Gogeta, what was the other? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Janemba. I've talked about that one already. And yeah, we will see. We will see how things go, because there are a lot of candidates. I just hope this kind of pushes Golden Frieza away, finally.
No, leave Frieza alone.
Hey, if it pushes him away, he might not get banned, Peter. Just like...
He won't get banned, because when the player knows how to play correctly against it,
Yeah, but
It's
you need
like,
to side like 10 cards to fight it, man. Like,
no, leave Freezer alone. I mean, at the moment, because obviously, while they're still in welcome speech, we've got obviously finals have been announced, which is
yes,
fantastic.
yes.
And again, we're going to have the ability to play in two regionals, two finals. So obviously, you can play in Spain, and then you can either play in France or Italy. So
Mm,
again, for anyone that's European, and when I say European in Bandai sense, non-Italian and French players, remember if you're going to those events, you'll need a certain amount of French cards or Italy cards. So for France, you need 50%. For Italy, Italy's got a bit of a weird rule.
really?
It needs to be an Italian card unless it's not printed in Italian, and then it's English. But not
But
many cards are actually printed in Italian anymore.
yeah, I mean, like, only the first. I don't think that Unison Warrior, maybe a bit of Unison Warrior block was in Italian, but those were like discontinued a long, long time ago. So they just did. So just like, Senzu Bean in Italian, Flying Nimbus, stuff like that, but like not anything
Yeah,
that's.
exactly. I mean, France also has a very interesting rule. So again, we'll just talk about this while we're waiting. Uh, oh, 1 second. I'll
So
get back to that. I think that they're not in the welcome speech, but I don't have any tables still.
okay, so we'll jump then into BRB screen so that we can jump across tables once they start and bring you guys some awesome games. So we will see you soon, guys. We'll see you soon. everyone. We are here with round one. And it's gonna be Mikey versus P. Gomez. Yeah, on Cell Max, and Mikey is on Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, we want to bring you guys obviously a set 22 deck, at least for the first couple of rounds. Obviously, we'll see if Cell Max or whoever ends up being, relevant. So we just went from, obviously it's the first round, so we just went from table 1 all the way down until we found a BT22 deck. Technically it's a promo, but yeah, we'll count it as BT22 for all purposes. But yeah, so it's this is what we've got. So you'll have to bear with us a little bit while we're also learning new cards with you guys. But obviously we all know what Majin Vegeta does by now. Obviously this is the Polish Spice, the one drop Roshi and Shen. So for anyone that doesn't know, you can basically tap each other down when you've got them both on the field, and you end up drawing 2 cards. So it's a fantastic draw engine. And then when you combine it with obviously Yellow's power of defense, it gets really good and really strong quite quickly.
It's a very, very dangerous one. But yeah. So we, on the other side, we have the one and only Cell Max. And this one, like I told you guys, this one is phenomenal. It's crazy good. It's really insane how good Cell Max is. Unfortunately, I don't think that we will be seeing too many BT22 decks today. Like, we've really went out of our way to try to find one. But we came a bit late, so... How Cell Max is gonna be performing versus Majin Vegeta? Well, first off, Cell needs to drop to 4 lives to be able to awaken. So he's gonna do a bit of aggression here. And afterwards he can, if he wants to, he can just start deleting Majin's board. Because nothing in Majin has barrier.
Though, no, I mean the 1-drops do, but yeah, outside of the 1-drops.
But this is a very interesting build, because if you look at the field, you can see that Cell has played Dr. Hedo's Lab, and this is the one that you usually play just with Gammas. It has a bit of a payoff if you play Cell. You can play your Cell Z extra card, but not the extra Z battle card, but other than that, it's an interesting choice, definitely. Like, I wouldn't personally run this in Cell, but I suspected that this was tried out. Like you said, we're seeing the new decks for the first time, and so there's likely some spice that we don't know about.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the best approach is, in a way, is chuck all the cards that came out in that particular set in the deck, and then what will happen is, as you test more, you'll then find out which ones are actually no good, and then also which ratios you particularly want as well. So it's like, for example, with this 1-drop, it has some synergy, like you say, with Gamma 1 and Gamma 2. However, you can also play the Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 in the deck, which I don't remember what it does, but I remember it's got an activate battle, which I think brings it out and gives something 5k for the turn. You'll have to forgive my lack of knowledge there today, but so there is some situations where if he's packing that kind of engine as well, then this could be decent. I mean, again, we'll like I say, we'll find this out together because it's the first time, and it's I've been sort of talking about the deck with my team and stuff, and there's a few interesting situations, like with the Unison. Obviously, we know he packs a Unison, but for one important thing for anyone that doesn't know, on Sal's awakening, once he's awakened, if the power of one of your or your opponent's battle cards decrease, you draw a card. So, for example, like, do you go like Baby Unison, the 3-cost red, or do you go like Jiren, for example? Because then if you think about it with Jiren, every time he plays a battle card, you minus it by 10 and you draw a card.
Yeah, Jiren is the true boss monster for Cell deck. Because
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's a difficult one because I like Baby Unison myself because it's such a sticky unison and it draws and it consumes bodies. But I think you're right. I think Jiren is probably going to be the correct choice.
but also, sorry Peter for interrupting you, but also think of it like this: 99% of negates today are mostly floodgates, are battle cards. So Jiren is effectively draw 2 20k double striker, which minuses 10 every turn. Even on opponent's turn, he's just like draw 1. Like, it's such a crazy card, man.
So this is quite an interesting card that Sal's played here. So it's a 25k. It's the SR. The SBR looks really cool as well. So activate main. If your leader's red and your opponent has 3 or more energy, play this card from your hand for 1. It's limit 1. And then it's got blocker, but it's like when this card attacks or activates blocker, you can switch it to active mode, and this card gets minus 15 for the turn. So you kind of give it like potentially dual attack, but the problem is because he goes down by 15k, he then becomes, well, a 10k attacker, which is pretty useless. However, what you can do is, this is the perfect example of when to use it. So because his opponent's played Meki, you would attack. He responds with Meki. You know you're probably not going to attack for the rest of the turn now. So you may as well minus itself, restand it, and then draw a card because you're probably not attacking anymore. Well, potentially not attacking anymore that turn. You know, so there's little times like that. But ultimately, I personally don't like the minusing myself. However, on blocker, it's nice because it's also got an auto. When this card is KO'd or removed by a skill, you choose one of your opponent's battle cards and it gets minus 30k power for the turn. So what I do like is on blocker, you block with it, you minus itself by 15k, so it's going to die. You draw a card, and then when it dies through that combat, you then minus something else by 30k as well. I mean, unfortunately, you don't get to draw again because it's only once per turn. But I think that's quite a cute play, personally. The only downside is the leader doesn't draw on swing anymore, which I think is a bad thing. But then it possibly makes up for it, the fact it can draw 1 on each turn. So he's going to swing leader into, I assume, leader, and he's rested the field card to pay the riposte cost. Yeah. Again, this is the downside, isn't it? Sorry.
No, I don't think that it's a downside. I think that it's basically a buff to all decks which have the extra cards. This is basically slight nerf to riposte because it's
that's what I meant. Sorry.
It's one extra guaranteed swing, and that can be huge, especially if you sequence correctly. You can just, I don't know, man. Like you force a riposte out for something smaller yet looking threatening, and then you just play your big thing and rest Z card and swing with it, and now your opponent needs to commit an additional negate. So the
thing is, we're now seeing the power of margins, draw power. So just think, right? Before he's even done a single action, he's drawn 3 cards, right? So I can guarantee you right now, Mikey's hand is a lot higher than Sal's hand. But and this is the thing. This is why margin is also so good, because yellow is such a good color. And then when you combo the fact, like there, he's drawn 3 cards, he's rested a card. It's crazy strong. And then there's obviously a lot of effects like double strikers and things like that. This is a nice card. It's been a little while since I've use
It's
this one?
basically when you play it, it costs 1 or 2. I think it costs 2. When you play it, you choose up to 7 cards and you neg them by -10.
Yeah, it's also got a Z charge effect,
Yeah.
hasn't it?
Yeah, there is also one. I'm not sure what it is anymore.
I'm gonna search
Yeah,
for it now.
yeah. But see, what we can see here is if Cell just kind of survives this turn, then he can just go with omnidirectional beam next turn and just wipe the entire board. Except the masters, they have barrier, right?
Yes, the one drops have barrier.
Yeah. But he can wipe everything else.
Exactly, and again he'll get to draw a card because of it, which is fantastic. Just going back to the Gohan, it's only one cost to bring it out, but you need to be at 4 less life, and then the Z charge is also 1 cost. So the Z charge will allow you to minus a Unison or battle card by 15k.
And now we see the newest Gamma boss monster being played for 1 energy as activate battle. I'm telling you, this card is gonna be a staple in red like forever, because it just comes in for 1 energy mid battle. He makes himself 20k and he gives you +10. He gives something +10 for 1 energy.
Is it +10, is it? Wow, okay.
Yeah, he gives +10. So it's basically like...
choose one of your red cards.
Like a pseudo super combo. And I think he draws as well.
Ooh, you know what, right? Because straight away, you know what I'm thinking, bro? I'm thinking of this in Invoker a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Why am I even wondering, man?
Because I'm like, straight away, I can for 1 energy give. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to test. Because then I can even combo away, and it's a 15k then combo. Oh, that's really cool. Because choose one of your red cards, and it gains 10k for the battle. Okay. That's interesting. Like I say, because I'm not playing till October. I haven't looked at it from a deck building point of view. But I think you're right. You know what? I think you're 100% right there. I think I think it's definitely a contender to be more of a staple red card. I think it could be maybe a side deck card for like decks that need to power up potentially, but then it's still a 15k body, which is decent. And then its other effects is when this card is played, choose up to one of your red rim armies and it gets 5k for the turn. So technically target itself or even your leader technically, if you're a red ribbon, that is. And then it's got another also when your Gamma 1 SH card is switched to active mode by Dr. Hero, switches card to active. So that bit doesn't really matter for any of these decks, but
so it's basically a better pseudo super combo in red, especially because like your Cell is red ribbon army. So if you run it in Cell, it's +10k, draw 1, so it's immediately a pseudo super combo, and get 15k body and being your leader for the turn, because it doesn't say battle cards. And if you're not playing a red ribbon deck, it's a pseudo super.
A good point.
It's a pseudo super combo outside of this deck, which also gives you a 20k body, because this one can give itself +5. And in which reality, like, man, come on, you would play pseudo super combos like crazy if they gave you a 20k body. This one's gonna be a staple in red forever.
Okay, so this is a nice negate. So obviously a few decks have these nowadays, but it's just a counter attack limit 1. Play this card, then choose one of your opponent's battle cards and gets -10 for the turn. If your leader's red Cell max and you have a red Z extra in your battle area, you may activate this counter skill for free. So it doesn't negate the attack, however, it does minus something by 10k, or battle card, and which then also triggers your leader to draw a card if you haven't done this turn as well.
Yeah, Pixels, we were just talking about how absolutely insane Gamma is, and the negate is fine. I mean, like, fine, it is the boss on Just take his, like he, even in that, he's still taking care of his employees. It's the
Yeah.
employer of the century is Magenta.
Um, it's a difficult one as well because again, we don't know what Salmax is fully capable of just yet. But when I'm looking at like this, just on pure value, I'm looking at sort of Mikey's hand, I'm looking at the boards, and I feel like uh, Margin is in the better position right now. However, we'll soon find out based on obviously how everything turns out. Because I mean, Sal's still got a decent hand. It's not as big. Again, I can't tell how many cards exactly. If I was to probably guess, I'd probably say up to 10 for Sal, and probably more like 15, 16 for Margin. If I was to throw a guess out there, roughly. But yeah, I mean, and again, this is the thing with Cellmax. I like stuff like the Gohan that we see in his energy. That's a great counterplay. You get to draw a card because you minus something by 20k, and then you get a 20k double block and blocker on the field as well. So there's a lot of cool cards because obviously pretty much with red, a lot of the cards do minus. So and then I think Cellmax hasn't been obviously resolved yet because there's also some other concept ideas where, do you go with, do you think of maybe a red-blue engine instead? Because again, there's a lot of red-blue cards that minus as well. So I think Cellmax is going to take a little while to work out what is correct. Before anyone knows, but I'm really curious to know what unison he's actually playing.
Yeah, DC, we are working on it, so just let me know if and when it gets better. So I apologize. I also need to get a new mic. Mine is dying, so like, well, we're working on the setup. Right now, yeah, right now it is what it is. But when you mentioned Peter, when you mentioned the versions, like I have seen ideas, Cellmax as red yellow. I'm not sold on that one. I think red blue is the way to go with Cellmax, and then you're basically running Cooler Mill's engine in him, and you're drawing instead of milling.
Oh yeah, I said red blue. Not red yellow.
Yeah.
But yeah, this field card's quite an interesting card in the deck as well. It's gone now, but so it's a 1/1. Dr. Hedrow's laboratory. So it's got Z stack. So you Z stack this Sal 3-drop from your Z energy, and then basically it's got an activate main. If you lead as red ribbon, you play up to 1 Gamma SH range, cost less than or equal to your energy from your hand in rest mode. So that's one effect, which he can also do as well. And then he's got an activate main, 1 energy, 1 red. If you have 4 more, you discard 1, magenta SH card from your hand, and then you can play 1 Salmax SH from 3 or less from underneath this card, and then obviously remove it from the game. So then this Z battle card comes out, which is a 20k. It would normally be a 3/2, but obviously in this case it ends up being 1/0. It's a barrier blocker, which is quite nice. So when it attacks, you choose one of your opponent's battle cards and it gets minus 15k for the turn. So that's fantastic. And then it's also got another effect, which is really cool, is if it's your turn, when one of your card skills reduces a card power to 0 or less, you switch its active mode. So it's got the potential to be a dual attacker under the right circumstances, or attack and then blocker.
Yeah, there's like there is a whole bunch that this one does, man. Like there's a whole bunch that this one does. I'm still not sold on the Z battle card. Like I'm not sold on it. Mostly because I cannot see myself running the Hedos Lab in the Cell deck, and in Gamma your leader doesn't interact with it in Gamma. So
Yeah.
that's my little issue with it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so obviously there is some sound issues, so we do apologize. We'll see if there's anything we can do, obviously for next round. Because yeah, I can also hear the echoing as well now, which is yeah. So I don't know if they're coming through your speakers or anything, Damien.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the sound
Ah,
issues.
okay.
But
Yeah.
yeah, we apologize, guys. There's gonna be some sound issues because we are. Peter is not using, like he said, he's in Germany. He's not using his usual setup. So it is a bit, yeah. But we are gonna try. I think I have found a solution that's gonna work for us. So sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Topo,
Okay.
interesting.
I think it's better now. Okay. Okay.
We haven't seen Topo in quite a while. So that's a very interesting choice. I mean, the thing is, it's like it's and unfortunately, Thingy's not got an answer for the Topo as well. So Margin, unfortunately, is going to have to probably just pass his turn, unless he wants to discard two, which I don't think he will. Um, but yeah, obviously, I think in this tournament as well, obviously we normally do a lot more like talking about the game. I think at the moment, it's for this event, it's probably going to be a lot more learning what the cards do. But that's fine because again, we all get to learn together. So we'll try and do as much as we can. But yeah, we'll see. So Mikey's just going to pass with 2 energy open, which is going to be obviously just for pure defense here. Um, Salmax is going to what 3, 4, 5, 6 energy now. So I wonder he's probably going to run the Vegeta SCR, I would imagine, which was obviously a very good SCR. But we'll see because again we don't know what unison he plays yet, or I haven't noticed it at least. And I am curious to see. I mean, he's charged 2 token negates, so I wonder if his hand is full of negates right now. But we'll see. I mean, Salmax, because how many Meku reposts have gone now? We can see 3.
Yeah,
So
I think he did. Yeah, he did 3 reposts.
yeah, so we can see a Nimbus in his energy. So I would definitely attack with a battle card first, because chances are he's got Nimbus. So this could potentially backfire massively. Yeah, and there's the Nimbus. So this is where, again, guys, for anyone that's still learning, this is where you need to sequence correctly. And like I said, it took me a second to work out that Nimbus is a threat here. Fair enough, you've also got Forbidden Power as an option too. But like straight away, this is because his leader doesn't draw as well. So there's no reason to attack with a leader there at all. You should be attacking with a battle card, so either Salmax here or Topo, or again whatever. And then this is where you need to be considering sequencing because we can see 3 Mechura posts. So you're not scared of another repost at that stage. You may as well attack with a battle card because right now, because he's done it this way, he can only attack with 1 more battle card. Where at least if he did it the other way, he would have still had 1 more battle card, but he would also have a leader swing as well. So again, these are sometimes just the sequencing that you've got to consider.
Yeah, so like you said, should have swung first with the battle card, but it is a bit of a tricky situation, because that was the proper thing to do. Because if, for example, he played something first, he would risk running into Vegito.
Yeah, that's why you just attack with
so just
one of the
attack
battle
with
cards.
the battle card. I don't see. I mean, like Cell is still on 6 energies here, so I mean, like, do you go omnidirectional beam here and just wipe everything, or?
See, the way I think I would have done it, because the 8-drop is 30k. The way I would have done it was attack with the Cell Max minus the 8-drop by 15k. whatever would have happened at that stage, then done the beam, -25 the field, and then everything but the barrier stuff would have died, and he would have cleared the field. But instead, again, I don't know what he's got in his Z deck left. I don't even know how much Z energy he's got. I assume he's got enough, because it's only a 1/1, isn't it, in the deck, I think. But
yeah, and I think that we can count as if Gomez doesn't have the tournament pack cards yet. So we can assume that he doesn't have like the A to drop Cell. We can't know that, but let's assume. Because I don't think that we still had any locals with tournament packs legal. So what's he gonna do here? I'm more concerned on like, I don't think that he definitely can't kill Majin Vegeta this turn, but I'm not sure can he even survive Mikey's next turn.
It's Mikey's turn now, because but basically what we're looking at is Sal Max only has 5 cards in hand, and this is the issue now. So and because again he didn't clear the board, his opponent now, so Mikey has so many more attackers now, and most importantly, one of them is that awesome 8-drop, fantastic 8-drop. Okay, so he's got another Gamma, so this will be good. So he's going to get a Bean effect for the turn, which is fantastic, and then he's going to get the 10k and draw a card. I guess the only weakness with the Gamma is the fact it's 15k, so a lot of counterplays does hit it. Well, I say a lot. Technically, I suppose it isn't a lot, but it is a lot against like a red deck. If my memory is correct, you can't combo the SGR away.
Yeah, you can't combo this one away. He just removes himself from the game. I know the black one does that. Not sure about this one.
I think they all do. Let me just check. Is there a 2 cost or a 3 cost? I think it's a 2, is it? No, it's a 3. Let me see if it has the. It might not have the same effect. No, it doesn't actually have the same effect. Weird.
Oh, okay, so it's only the black one that you can't, because I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, the black one you can't. Cause, I mean, not like it mattered in my game, but I did combo away in one of my games.
So we don't see any negates from Cell. So no floodgates. So Cell is just entering battle. He's comboing. He's trying to dig for probably a topo here. The big unfortunate thing is, as you can see, he's on 6 energy, and he very likely just missed all of his copies of the Unison. Because you can see like he charged things, he combo with things that require Unison. He just didn't see it, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Which is very unfortunate, because if he's running either Jiren or Baby, both of them are absolutely amazing. Both of them are... Jiren is better in this deck, I think. But both of them are, you know, a huge advantage. When especially because yellow can't really floodgate your Unison. So you can just force negates out. However, what we are seeing here is Bergamo comes in, taps energy. Cell is left with no none. Yeah, those are the last 2. So no defenses left. And Mikey,
Gamma dies. Sorry, Cell dies this turn, I think.
Mikey still has a leader swing. He has his Bergamo swing. 2 energies up. And yeah, basically he wins here. I think Cell is on 2 lives now. The glare is making it a bit difficult, but now Mikey can just rush in with Majin, activate battle, drop to 3, then Z awaken, blow everything up and get 15k and double strike. And he just won. But hey, here's a surprise. We see Cell's SCR span. So Cell actually gets out of this one.
No, because he'll have a leader swing, and it'll be double strike on leader.
That is true.
Because he'll attack, Draw. Then he'll take a life for his activate battle, go down to 3. Z awaken.
Native Cell has like a token negate, for example.
Oh yeah. If he has a token negate, then that's that'll be different. But I mean, yeah, he doesn't. So there we go. Game.
Yeah. That's it. GG. Mikey wins.
Because there's no way Sal's combo.
Yeah, so it's not out comboing this. This just isn't happening. Yeah, I activate battle 30k, 35k, double, kill everything.
I hope he does. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't need to worry. It's right. I'm so used to that being earlier. I was worried that you'll forget about 5 being in rest for a secret rare. Or obviously his opponent's on 6 energy.
Yeah, it's just SCR and everything. Yeah, it's game. It's game, guys.
Yeah. Mate, he's got 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 cards. At this point, you just surrender. Like, there's no point carrying on.
What did he get? Like SCR, 2 super combos, final flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like that's game. So this was game 1, guys. Mikey wins with Majin Vegeta, and yeah, it was an interesting one. We have around a bit less than 3 minutes left, so we're gonna leave you a bit early. We're gonna jump into the break screen, and that's gonna give us time to dig through deck lists and tables and see what else BT22 we can find for you guys. So stick with us. We will be back in like 10ish minutes or so with round 2. Hey guys, we are here with round 2 Gogeta versus Android 17 Invoker. Now you know that Peter Dance is the happiest person on the planet, because after I told him once we went to the break, like, Peter, there is an Invoker, and he was like, yes.
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 I was thinking, because I still use the term invoker more for the OG, but in this case, it's still great to see Android 17 invoker anyway. And he's against MTK, who's a friend of mine, and he's an incredibly good player as well. He wins a lot, and he does incredibly well. So, and he's on Gogeta, so we get a new deck, and we also get a deck I want to watch. So it's a win-win situation.
Yes. Wow. Is that why is that SCR on the field?
He's done a search for it.
Yeah. Well, you're just kind of screwed, because he was Gogeta's turn 1 is like, hey, here is an SCR.
Yeah.
So you know that this is coming.
I mean, this
Good
one will
luck.
be interesting because, I mean, obviously it's not OG Invoker, it's Android, so some of the multicolored numbers will be a lot lower in this kind of deck than the OG one. However, it still has access to Death Beam, which is a minus 30k. So there's actually, in a way, Invoker will have a very easy time at getting rid of the secret rare compared to.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, we are having some connection issues. This shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening because we always make sure to have proper connection. But we just had some construction work on my building, and it must have messed things up a bit with cables and stuff. I don't know. So sorry about that. I apologize, everyone. But now we are back, and we're just gonna continue. So, yeah. Hopefully this doesn't happen again.
Well, yeah, because obviously I wasn't sure if there was a problem on my side or because obviously this is not my normal setup. But, here we are. So let's catch up with where we are. So it's turn 2 for Invoker. So he's dropped his 2-drop. So this is quite a cool little card because obviously it allows him to awaken, but also he can pay 1 energy to bring out this android, which is also a blocker. He draws a card. It can't be KO'd for the turn. And it's got an activate battle, which allows him to restand. So it's basically a dual blocker, and it's got barrier as well. Now, what will end up happening is this will just simply block 2 attacks in theory, because I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I don't think Gogeta has stuff that can ignore barrier. I'm not sure if he does or not. Any idea?
Does the Invoker, does Gogeta have anything that ignores barrier? I don't think so. I mean, let me think for a second. No, he's just playing all of his cards. He is playing yellow blue, but he's a blue leader, and then like he can do some things. And in his own engine, actually he does have. He does.
I think the Khalifa can't it? The 8-drop.
The Z leader.
Oh, the Z leader can. Okay, so that's a bit later on in the game. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'm just checking.
Yeah, I think the
Z
Khalifa
leader
can.
bottom decks. The card ignoring barrier.
Okay, that's fine. So the android's going to put in a lot of work in the meantime. Because obviously it can't be KO'd in battle for the turn, so it's going to be able to block twice, stopping 2 damage, basically. And then obviously neck. I mean, it's 25k base as well, so it's still quite a nice base. So we'll see. And chances are Android's SCR is most likely going to be Vegeta, I would think, because normally you don't run enough extra cards to run Apex of power. So yeah, normally you'll run the Vegeta SCR, so pay for board wipe, burn one. So Gogeta is paying 2 for Z leader. If your lives 3 or less.
And now in comes the SCR, basically. Yeah. So Gogeta drops his SCR, and that's gonna be really bad for Invoker.
Well, to be honest, it might be okay. Because don't forget with so I was just looking at what they're doing. That's fine. So what Android's doing is he's pitching the Android 18 to save the Android 17. So it's got a really cool effect for anyone that's not familiar. So if you don't have it already in your drop, when one of your Android 17 cards would be removed from your battle area by an opponent's skill, you can discard this card instead. So it doesn't then get removed, which is kind of cool. So again, it's one of those cool little effects that it can also do. I'm trying to load up a good build of this Gogeta so I can see a bit more of the cards, but it seems like a lot of people have, in my eyes, built it incorrectly. Like there's one build here on DBS Deck Planet that doesn't even have the Secret Rare in it. So yeah. It's just called is the leader's just Gogeta, isn't it?
The leader is just Gogeta for the Z1, yeah. But look, man, like Android is doing pretty well on its own. He's on high lives. He has his boss monster out. Yeah, granted, Gogeta can, the Z leader can just bottom deck him, but still, Android 17 Invoker doing much better than I would have thought.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of pressure coming from Gogeta at this early stage at the moment. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, that's why it's budget version. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have to find this card manually instead.
So we were checking, guys. We have a good portion of BT22 decks playing today, so hopefully we will be able to bring you even more BT22 action.
There we go. Wonderful.
Okay.
Thanks very much. I've been sent a deck list that actually has the cards. Thanks very much, brother. Right. Okay, cool. Right, here we go. This is much better. So let's have a look. So yeah, with the Shikra, and you have 3 or more energy. That's fine, yeah, because he went first as well, which is important. Yeah, okay, it's 40k Gogeta. So the tricky thing with this will be getting rid of it, because it will require 2 death beams to get rid of it, which could be a bit of a tall order for the Invoker deck. I mean, technically, also Universe 7 powers combined will also work as well. So it doesn't have barrier, does it? No, that's fine.
It doesn't have barrier, but it has like the super barrier.
Yeah, this is an interesting one, using this this Unison Z battle card. Personally, I don't use this one, but it does have interactions with skillless. Now it looks like this Android deck uses more skillless cards than like I do, because I don't pack any. So this is how we got rid of it. So he's used the 3-drop. Man, let me just double check how much they minus by, because I know the extra card minuses by 30k and gives you a bean for the turn. So then the Z battle card, because I don't use it because I don't think it's good enough to use. I'm guessing that minuses by 15k. I'm guessing. Let me just double check. Z battle.
So what we are seeing here, guys, in the meantime, is Gogeta has fallen down to free energy. No, he hasn't fallen down. He's at 3. Now he is at 4. The big problem with this deck, with Gogeta, is even when you're not facing yellow, you don't have a lot of combo power. You don't have a lot of combo power in this deck, which is a bit unfortunate. Not a lot of free combo power. That's important to say. So if Android can just keep piling on pressure, Gogeta can just crumble under the pressure. Yeah, I love the player just chilling on his couch, smoking and playing. Like, yeah, it's he doesn't care. He can.
There is a reason he's laying down as well. I'm guessing. I think the stream was off. He did show MTK that he's got his leg in a cast. So yeah, even though he is maximizing his chill factor, he does have his leg in a cast of some kind. So I'm guessing that's also the reason why as well. But yeah, as we can see, the SCR was very easy for Android to remove, and that's going to be a huge threat off the field now. And he's also got Invoker live because of the 6-drop Android. So to be honest, he's in a good position. And yeah, the Z battle card did minus by 15, which I thought would have been the case, because the 8-drops are only the 8-drops are also 35k as well, so they're going to be a pain to deal with, and they have deflect as well. So a lot of the boss monster cards are going to be a bit of a problem for the Android.
Yeah, a lot of them are. At this point, the Android is down to 5 lives. Gogeta is
3 life.
Gogeta is 3. Yeah, now he finally has his Z extra card out, so it's one of those. Well, actually, it's not one of those. I think this is okay, because usually you know the big thing with Gogeta where he can just kill you once you hit 3 lives. But to do so, he needs to have a Gogeta out on the field, and he doesn't have Gogeta out. So he cannot guarantee no counters and stuff like that, which is good. He's just on 1 energy though, so I expect what can he do here. He's gonna negate. Okay, so I was thinking he's either gonna negate or he's just gonna bean first and then become 25k baseline. But
yeah,
it doesn't
so this
matter because he can't. No, he doesn't have Aegis. I know, but he has his other activate battle that's similar to Aegis, basically.
Yeah, so this is the weakness now. The Android player doesn't have Invoker live anymore, which is unfortunate. You probably get an arrival in a moment, but this is a really cool combination I really liked in Android. So you use the freeze to search for this particular extra card. Now this has an effect at the end of the turn. What you can do, and we'll probably see it, is you can get rid of one of your U7 battle cards and switch it in active mode. So we'll see it in a second, I'm sure. At the end of the turn. So the Piccolo that he's got in his energy will go to the drop, and then the extra card will go into his energy instead. And so it's a way of basically charging multicolored, or getting multicolored without actually having energy exhaust, which is quite a cute play that this deck can do. And also, for anyone that might feel it's weird that he's playing a yellow Z battle card in a red-blue deck, one thing that's pretty cool with Android 17 Invoker, is the fact it's got Warriors of Universe 7. So it takes away the specific cost. Well, it changes it in a sense to basically colorless for all purposes. Yeah. So in this case, he doesn't need to pay 3 yellow. He can pay 3 red or 3 blue or whatever colors he wants. So that is the advantage of that keyword. So as we can see here, he's ended his turn. That's got into the drop, and then this will go into his energy.
I'm still fascinated with, like, I know that Valero unfortunately has his leg in a cast, but just looking at him, he's maximum chill, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's smoking, he's drinking, he's playing it. Man doesn't fear Gogeta at all, man. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever, guys, it's fine.
Like, exactly. Now, I'm curious to see more about what this Gogeta deck can do, because we've got 3, 4, 5 energy. We can already see one of those multicolored Keflers in the energy.
Yes.
So we obviously know he runs them, which makes sense, right?
I mean, there are energy and sometimes arrivals. Yeah.
Yeah, the hit's very interesting. I do like the hit because it's also got crit as well. So we'll see, because again, we don't know what Gogeta looks like at this stage, do we? It's still obviously a new deck. We don't know its ratios enough. We don't know how or what the deck looks like just yet. But let's see. Okay, Beerus, nice. Interesting. Nice. So is he gonna... Okay, he's just going to pay 2 right off the bat. Interesting. I guess it makes sense, because if he did an arrival and minus it. So he's paid 2 to get rid of the Goku yellow Z battle card. I do run one of those myself in my version, because I think it's really good.
Yeah, if anyone just lost their eardrums, it's Adobe again. I'm sorry, guys. So
yeah,
it's awful software. No, Adobe is amazing software, but like it's really update heavy. So yeah, Gogeta is trying to defend himself as best as possible. Like we see Beerus out. Of course, the Z leader is out. He has 1 energy in active mode. It's probably gonna be either a hard negate. Oh no, he's taking it. No, it wasn't.
No,
it was D-Magic, right? Yeah.
Does he have Sparking 5?
I think he has
3, 4. Yeah, it does. I think he only just has Sparking 5.
Yeah. So A17 is doing surprisingly well here.
How does it restart?
And now he's gonna swing in with his leader into Gogeta. It's like 15 on 20. The good thing with Gogeta is that he's baseline 20. So
I'm trying to work out how. Oh, it's dual attack. That's why. It's I don't ever play this 3-drop. And I'm like, how's it restood? I didn't realize it had dual attack by default. That's quite interesting.
I mean, Bruno. Hey, Bruno. Bruno is right here. Basically, if A17 deals 1 more damage to Gogeta, he can just go into Vegeta SCR and win the game.
The Gogeta SCR is already gone, mate.
No. For Android 17, the Vegeta SCR, the SSB.
Yeah. This is because it's the thing is, there's not going to be a lot of combo power coming from Android, because don't forget, it's still going to have a lot of extra cards in the deck. I mean, it's going to have at least 4 for the the ones we can see in this the energy currently. Then you're probably going to have maybe 2 Sleepy Boys, 2 Death Beams, maybe. So that's at least number 4. So you're probably going to have maybe 8 to 10 Invoker, if you like, cards. And then there's going to be a lot of like searches and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. So he's going to pay 2. Yeah, so there's Gohan, then Z stacks the android underneath it, which is really good because he's going to draw a card this turn. And then when he passes, he can then pay 1 to then play the android 17 on top. And then he's going to have a blocker that basically can't die. I mean, he can Beerus it, but that's a different story.
All right, let's see. Gogeta is down. Gogeta is at 6 energy.
It's a lot of energy.
Yeah, but like he did nothing with it, man. Or did I just miss his entire turn, man? Because everything is in active mode.
Yeah, because he's passed. So what he did was he paid 4. So he paid 2 for Beerus, and then he paid 2 for Beerus' effect to bottom deck the Goku yellow Z battle card that was in rest mode. So that's what he did with his turn, and then he had obviously 1 open. So he did Sparking D Magic, which then brought 3 open. And I think his opponent was concerned about like an arrival with like Kefla, for example. So I think that's why he didn't want to spend too much on that turn. I assume.
Yeah. So,
but I imagine all we're going to see is a pay 2 on Beerus and bottom deck the android. I think that's probably what we'll see.
It's probably what we're going to see. You're right. So let's see it. Swing with leader.
Oh, okay. I'm not a fan of that at all. But we'll see. Maybe MTK's got something more in plan than what I'm thinking. But I'm not a fan of that personally because all he's going to do is restand that, and he's just gotten a free blocker out of that. But we'll see what's happening.
Yeah, you're right. He should have just bottom decked him instead.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of, maybe he was seeing if his opponent would do an arrival, or maybe he was thinking about doing an arrival himself. Again, I'm not sure. I trust MTK's judgment because he is a good player, but I just assume that he potentially is not familiar with this deck because obviously no one plays it. So he's just Union fusioned the 8-drop, which basically ends up drawing him 3 cards, 2 for its own effect and then 1 for his leader effect. This guy is huge. He's a 35k deflect double strike blocker with Aegis. Basically, when this card is played, can't be removed from battle area by your opponent's skills until the end of your opponent's turn. And then when your energy is switched to active mode by your skill, switch this card to active mode, then choose one of your opponent's battle cards or unisons and switch it to rest mode. Which is very good in blue because you naturally, even if you demagicked, that's still counted as a skill, right? So, or beam, for example.
Yes, yes. It's still gonna work.
Exactly. So this is really, really cool.
And of course it has super barrier basically. So you have to neck him to make him go away. And I don't know how much neck power this deck has.
It can, it has, normally it just does 30 outright. But it's also, because of this Z battle card can do 15. So you can do 45 by basically paying either 3 energy or 1 with Invoker with this particular build. So yeah, you can. Let's see. Oh, I think you discard. Let me just double check what this Z battle card does again, because again, I don't use it myself, so Let's have a look. If your leaders use 7, switch this card to rest mode, add 1 skill list from your drop to your hand, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards in unison, and it gets minus 15. It's... Yeah, so I'm not sure what he discarded for. Oh, if this card's in rest, you discard 1 card from your hand. When you use one of your red skillless battle cards in combo, choose one of your cards and it gets 5k for the turn. Okay, that's quite nice.
No, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking on 4, Gogeta is on 4. I don't think that at this point 1, 2, 3 on 6 energy. I don't think that I would even charge anymore if I was Android 17, man. Like,
I think it's still worth charging, and the reason I say this is because when you don't have Invoker live, again, I don't know what his extra card count looks like, so it's a bit hard to tell. But like I say, Royal, for example, is 4 energy. Sleepy Boy is 3. Death Beam is 3. So again, from my point of view, if I don't have, like say, Death Beam live, if I don't have Invoker live, at least I can pay 3 and I still have lots of energy left. The other option is if he's the burn, again, we don't know what his finisher is, but the way I build it is I build more burn version. So I run the old 6 drop. So you need at least 5 energy for Rival Seeker. So then what would happen is you would pay 3 and then evolve on top and untap, and you've got energy. This is again another good card in the deck. So it's pay 2, draw 2 cards, and then if your opponent's got 11 or more, he shuffles till he's got 10. I think that's the exact wording. Normally it's a nice draw 2. But like your opponent can shuffle back in. I think it's shuffled in until he's got 10 cards, if my memory is correct.
Okay,
I mean, I
comes
should
the
have
Gohan SR, just Zenkai version.
Yeah, this is also a really nice card in the deck as well, because when you combo with a skillless, you draw a card. So obviously this deck runs more of a skillless package anyway, but it also has the ability to draw when you've got your 6 drop Android on the field, because again that combos from your drop and allows you, and then it plays with skills negate. So this is where his draw power comes from. Because unfortunately the leader doesn't draw and swing. So this is where you find more interesting ways to draw cards. And again, this is why we see less extra cards in this deck, because you need to run more battle cards. This is obviously the Rival Seeker, which is very important as well. But he hasn't got... The thing with Rival Seeker is it's great, but he needs to get... extra cards in the warp, because you have to pay the cost, which is to add 2 multicolored extra cards from the warp to the drop. So obviously Cat Blow will allow you to get them into the warp, but I haven't really seen anything in his drop. So unless he's got an Overwhelm or something, it might be a bit hard to meet that criteria.
So let's see what's happening here. So Android 17 is just gonna keep putting on the pressure.
Okay, so we're going to see a rival.
Like Bruno guessed, is if he has the SSB Vegeta SER, he just needs to deal 1 damage here.
Yeah.
Just a single point of damage and he won. He's using the Unison. Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah, he's using the Unison. Remember when we played, Peter, and I sniped your SCR twice with his Unison?
Yeah, this Unison is definitely the bane. Oh, I love Deadly Poison. Such a good card. Gets played in rest mode, then MTK will be able to untap 1 and draw a card, because at 3 or less life. I'll have to remind him of that ability.
By the way, guys, for the next game, I know that there is Go Bros at the event, so I want to go and check out if we can get that one, because that's the deck that I am most excited about. Okay, so now he's using Aegis, just warping cards. Thanks to his Z extra card. You know what I love here, Peter? I love the idea how the Z extra card basically quote unquote fixed Aegis in this deck.
Yeah.
And there are some other dead keywords like revive, for example, and I'm hoping like maybe in the future maybe they will start bringing back some of these and just applying Z extra to fix them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's a great way to fix the deck, because also as well, because you haven't changed the mechanic of what the skill does, it also means you can control it, because if, say, for example, they feel like this mechanic is too broken, they can just ban that card. And then all of a sudden, the skill or the mechanic does what it did prior to that card existing. So I like it, and you're right. I think it's a way of controlling the power level, but also at the same time, I really like it because it can make some of those decks much stronger. Like you say, like with Revive. Mate, when was the last time I think we saw Revive was when Piccolo Surge was a thing, you know? Like, I don't think I've seen Revive properly used. I mean, at least off the top of my head, from that era. But you're right. If we get a Z extra card that works with Revive, then that'll be fantastic to see. And again, it's because the costs are too high, isn't it? It's because, like, when you use, discarding 2 from your hand or 1 from your hand, it's so expensive. But when you can use your drop to do that,
yes, Jeffrey, Gogeta is still a 2. And like they can experiment with it thanks to the extra cards, right? You can just archetype lock like they did with Aegis and say like, okay, we want to bring a revive archetype. Hey, here is this card. It's gonna fix the keyword for this particular archetype. And man, like in the future, if it turns out like, hey, this isn't gonna break the game, it's fine. Maybe we can get like generic Z extra cards that says like, okay, now all revive decks can do this and stuff like that.
Exactly.
I really love this approach. I really love what they're doing here. So it is Gogeta's turn, and Gogeta has to bring Invoker somehow down to 3 lives. I think Valero understands that if he gets to 3, he just flat out loses the game. And no, Gogeta, Bruno, no, Gogeta isn't 2. That's why, and that's why we've been saying that Android needs to deal 1 damage, and then he can just do the SCR and win. So Gogeta really needs to push without swinging with his Z leader for like 2 damage. Just 2. Can he do it on time? Let's see. So he's restanding his boss monster. And then he's gonna swing with him again. The boss monster is huge. So the boss monster is, 35k double strike. So
no, it's 20. No, it's 35.
It's 35. It's 35. Yeah. So let's see if he can get there. What's he doing? He is because they don't know what the free cost is. Basically, he's taking or something.
No. Yeah. So what he's doing is he can rest it to add a skillless to his hand from the drop, and then what you can do is when you combo with a skillless, you can discard a card. To get it an extra 5k if you wish to. So it's like I say, I personally don't use it, but I feel like it is kind of cute. Like I feel like it does resolve a few issues with the deck. So it's definitely something I don't pay attention too much to this version of Invoker, but I'll definitely have a look at it a bit more. So what's interesting is the Android deck is still only at, it's still got 6 life here. Sorry, 5 life. So it's still got a decent hand life to sort of filter through. However, one thing to consider, we have to worry about the potential triple from the Z leader, and we also have to worry about, like, if he takes a single double without a negate, then he's going to be able to then potentially triple with the leader. Someone's phone's going off.
It's mine.
Yeah, so
It's mine.
Android looks like, I think he's only got 4 cards in hand, so that's not great. So he's going to swing with leader. I don't think he'll give it triple here, but he might.
We'll see.
Yeah, and what we mean by triple is because of that lovely Z extra card on the field, it's got an activate battle limit 1. You pay 2 energy, which he's doing now. If you have 5 or more energy, your blue Gogeta Z leader is attacking. You may remove this card from the game. Your attacking card gets 30k power and triple strike.
Yeah, it's basically if your opponent is on 3 lives, you basically win the game.
Yeah.
So
in this case,
sorry.
No, carry on.
Just I was trying to say, just because, like, if you, for example, have 5 energy, you can just play like counter, and then you win. So there are ways to do it. However, I think Valero is aware that he loses if he drops to 3 lives, and now he's fine. Now he doesn't need to worry, because the Z extra card works only on the Z leader.
Yeah,
So,
but what he'll do instead is he'll go down to 2 life here. So then what he'll be able to do is then go in, double strike on like the Gogeta boss monster, for example, or a different card. Or again, he just waits until next turn and does it all over again.
That is true. So looking at this, Valero just took a whole bunch of cards into his hand, so I assume that he has like some negates ready for this, plus he has 3 open energies, and then comes another Gogeta, another boss monster comes in, the SPR, beautiful looking card. When he Union Fusions, he also just gets to draw 2 cards, and he's getting rid of Valero's field. Yeah, this is gonna be painful, because he is a big double striker which can restand. So let's see. Valero is at 1, 2, 3, 4. I would like to say like 7 cards in hand. About 7. Yeah, second SCR. Yeah, basically second SCR.
Yeah. So let's see what the rest of the turn looks like.
And in comes the swing. Do you have a negate? Like D magic or something. Token negate. I mean, like, he can do either D or token negate without burning a life. He has 3 open energies. So he's out comboing just. Oh, right. Yeah. 4 dice. So he has like plus 20 on his leader. So his leader is baseline 35.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's he's a good base, but and then we'll see what the plan is. What's he planning on doing?
So basically, we will see. I mean,
I don't know what they're talking about. They might be talking about. I think maybe they're checking how much base power he's got.
I think Valero is just now gonna proceed to lose on time, because I think the time has been called.
I think sounds like they're discussing combo power or something. Well, maybe I don't know if they're having a heated discussion, but
Hey Hector, welcome man. Hey Angladita, yeah, slow play. Well, I don't think it was slow play. You should have seen Android just surviving everything. Yeah. Well, this was an unfortunate turn of events, because yeah, just based on time, Android Gogeta wins here based on time rules. So guys, we're gonna drop into break screen, and then we will join you with the next game. Guys, we are here with round 3. Yes, it's Go Bros. It's Go Bros time, guys. Yeah, I'm unreasonably excited about this one. I keep telling people this is the best deck. Okay, it's not necessarily the best deck, but it is at least as good as Gohan. So let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, no, definitely. And obviously, it's playing against one of my favorite decks to play, which is Set 1 Freeze as well. So, to be honest, I'm quite a happy bunny. You know, I'm here chilling in Germany with the lovely weather. I have a nice little fan on. I have a nice setup that Mert's got here. And I'm watching all my favorite decks. So, I'm happy, I am.
He's just using Mertz, apart
Exactly,
from here now.
Mert's outside enjoying some time with his cousin because he's got like a for anyone that uses the term like a stag do type event on. So obviously when someone's getting married, I don't know what it's called around the world, but I'd imagine a lot use the term stag do. But so he'll come back at some point today. But in the meantime, obviously we've got this. You've got the lovely me and the lovely Demian to keep you guys company. Streaming this. It was a little bit last minute, so sorry for obviously any setups that aren't as smooth as they normally are. And obviously, it gives us the opportunity to learn the decks because I don't know nothing about this green Goten, so I'm expecting you to know everything about it because it's green. And talking about green, this is also the green version of Frieza, which caught me off guard.
Oh no, it's the one. it's the Peter Slayer version.
Yeah, this deck definitely caught me off guard on my road. I was two wins away from my lovely Golden Invoker leader, and this was the deck I played against, and I didn't know a green version of this existed anymore. So we'll see. But yeah, so it's technically green on green action.
Yeah.
Technically.
So,
but yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, I can cover Goten. I've done this deck very in depth. So basically, on his front side, he has a skill that's amazing on leaders now, where he can just activate main, look at top 5, and grab Son Gohan Adolescence or Son Goten with any cost, add them to their hand and shuffle the deck. So if he's running the Great Saiyaman, for example, he can just grab his super combo for free.
Okay. Nice.
And and now he's gonna play the Migra. Okay, so he's gonna be a bit slower here, but yeah, I guess he needs it to clear Frieza's things. Basically, I would say that this one, even versus a green version of Frieza, is gonna go a lot into Gobro's favor because he doesn't necessarily need to attack, and if he gets his healing pod online, like let's say next turn, for example, then he can start cycling like 8 cards a turn, just drawing like crazy. So by the time that he's ready to beat Golden Frieza, he's gonna have a massive hand size. Then again, this is the green cooler Golden Frieza, and yeah, I'm actually expecting to build this one because I demolished my green cooler. I'm not happy with the deck anymore, so I'm like, well, I have all of these pieces, might as well put them into Frieza.
Exactly. I think if they ever touch Frieza, I hope they don't, but if they ever do, I could see them touching the energy type to, if they're not happy with the idea that he can tap or untap any energy. I hope they don't do any of that. I hope they leave him as he is. Maybe I'm a bit biased on that, but I feel like if they are going to errata or anything, I think they'll do it to lock him into mono yellow, for example. Or something along those lines.
Just let me say, because I'm checking Twitch chat as well. R2K Ghost, it's not that we're not talking with you guys, it's that we can be online only at one chat at the moment, and that's usually the YouTube one. Don't worry, we're not ignoring you, mate. Um, Peter or someone's maybe gonna hop a bit into Twitch chat, so we're just gonna pay a bit more attention here. I apologize for everyone who is on Twitch. We are still learning how to do all of our setups properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, normally I have Twitch because I'm not on my computer. I don't have it all set up like I normally do, but I normally have Twitch on as well. So I know normally I'm keeping an eye on that.
Yeah. Just one thing, guys, while there is 76 of you here, thanks for coming. With future live streams, we will be moving them to Twitch temporarily. We'll be moving future live streams to Twitch because now we can do some cool things with Twitch finally. And YouTube hasn't really been the most optimal. Let's say it like that, like the most optimal platform for live streaming. So future ones we're gonna be doing them on Twitch. Now let me get quickly back into what is happening here. Goten is down to 4 lives. He has awakened. The healing pod is out, and the healing pod is huge. Like the healing pod is huge because now basically with his activate main, he is playing a 1-drop in rest mode from his drop area, and then he's drawing 1. And then he's drawing 1 for healing pod as well. Well, on Twitch we can do like some more customization, with bots and not necessarily moderation, but we can do a bit of like bots. We can do a bit of external links, some more custom emojis for you guys and stuff like that. YouTube just kind of tries to hide its live streams constantly. So, Peter, how is this looking for you, man? Like, I'm seeing that Z Extra is out and Goku is stacked beneath it, but like these Go Bros, he's on 4 lives. He stepped out. Gotta see like a dormant or something. Gotta see.
Yeah, I think dormant will hurt Frieza here, but then it's like, again, I don't know a great deal about the green version because, like I say, I've only played against it once, and I still am going to be testing it at some point. But the problem with the green version is you lack the same negates that you would obviously in the yellow version. So like with obviously Mech Riposte is a huge one, as well as the Vegeta counterplay. And then you're not going to have access to Bloodlust, which again is huge as well. So, yeah, I even though the green one did catch me off guard, and obviously it still did incredibly well on the tournament that I played in, I still think it's the weaker color or the weaker version of it. But it's a case of I feel like it's better in best of 1 because unless you know that you're with me with siding, you don't sit down and think Frieza's going to be green. So sometimes you side out incorrectly and then that thingy. I'm just replying to something, so just carry on a second.
Yes. If you don't remember, Peter, you can check it on Facebook.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't, guys. I want to try to comment this Frieza as much as possible, but this is so weird. It is still so weird, like this crazy green cooler Frieza. I know that his big play is because he can just keep restanding energies. He can just keep hitting you with his Golden Frieza Unison. Like that's unfortunately what stopped Peter. Like 2 Golden Frieza Unisons in a row is
Yeah.
within power is just insane. It's so insane. Now let's see what's happening here. Okay, so it's Frieza's turn. But you see, for Frieza, he has an exceptionally small hand size. He has like what, 2 cards in his hand. And GoBro's Paul has a whole bunch of cards in his hand. So
which is very much the opposite to what a normal Frieza looks like.
Yeah.
I can tell you a lot of time my parent will say how many cards in hand and it'll be 12, 13, 14. Like it won't be that kind of number. But again, maybe this is because if you think about it, we haven't really seen like draw cards like we normally would. Because obviously in yellow, all your 1-drops draw you cards. In green, there is a certain similar like thing, but it's not. I think the draw power is not as good. But again, I haven't played or tested the green enough. But it obviously wins games. But I am curious to know if it's winning games because of the surprise factor, or if it's winning games because it's actually good. Until I test it myself, I can't answer that question. But I have a feeling it's probably more to do with the surprise factor than the fact it's good. But I could be wrong.
All right, let us see. So now it is GoBro's turn, and he's on free energy. So what he can do here, the problem is that GoBro says a deck, although it draws, as you can see, it draws just like crazy. Now he's gonna draw two cards. The thing is that it's a deck, he's very much like SS4 Gogeta. He does all of his tricks in combat. He needs to attack a Golden Frieza. He just needs to do that. And that's a bit of an issue because, as we can see, Paul has been doing his best to not swing into Golden Frieza, which has paid off greatly. Like, look at Frieza's hand. But at some point, he will just have to start doing it. And this is as good as a point as any other.
So this is just basically back to Frieza's medicine. It's like, you want to do this? Well, I'm going to do this first. I also liked the comment in the chat: a green engine on a yellow leader that restands energy like a blue deck.
It's in Frieza has actually been a prismatic deck all along.
Leave Frieza alone. You can have Frieza if you give me MVP back in Invoker.
You're running a hard bargain, man. Like, you can get MVP back in Invoker if he is locked to Android 17, man.
I mean, to be fair, that might not be too bad.
Yeah,
that might be alright actually, because I could imagine, and that would be actually interesting. Definitely wouldn't mind that. So we see the triple here.
And now he restands, he swings 30k triple for the second time.
Yeah, nice little negate. I'm surprised some of these negates weren't leader locked, like with the Kamiha there, or even locked to like a green Saiyan or something like that. Obviously, when it came out, all the Android decks started using it as well. So it's just really, really cool. And it's a great negate, counter, negate the attack, and then KO 4 less. Just fantastic. Can the green one get double strike or anything like that?
The green, which one?
The Gohan leader that's swinging now.
It can't. But there is if he needs to get the 8 cost one, like the boss monster, and then he can do a lot of shenanigans. Oh, I don't understand. Like, I'm a bit lost here. What happened to the Z extra card?
He just used the activate battle, which you can't do. So if you're, because the activate battle is if your battle card with entry cost 8 or your leader, both green. Oh, okay. Here we go. You can do it with your leader is in battle. You may remove this card from the game. Gets 10k in crit.
Yeah. Okay.
Because typical in Dragon Ball fashion, I just read if your battle card entry costs 8
Yeah.
is in battle. Like I missed the leader, but that's a typical Dragon Ball player for you. Now I wonder if the Frieza's using like which SCR. I mean, he's got such a low hand size as well. Like, I mean, he combos out of that, which is great, but it's like, and surely he's got no more attacks now.
Yeah, probably not,
Okay.
man. Like
Cool.
that's it. So, but next turn he can just throw like a dormant potential and say like, okay.
Yeah. How many cards does Gohan have? He has low as well. He's like,
well, that's like mostly because he committed so much into these swings.
yeah. The thing is, Gohan, like you say, the green Gohan or whatever it is now, it's all, like I say, it's got access to dormant and it's got a blocker on the unison. So it's not going to die this turn if it's got dormant. Like, it's just not. So I think this is fine. I think you just dormant here, which is what he's doing, because then you'll take this damage and then block whatever else he plays, I'm sure. Yep. Not even thinking about out-comboing it. Yeah, so just simple pay one, draw one, and then with that one you can pay two to search your deck for, I think it's Freezer Army or like basically your Freezer pieces, but I don't know if the wording is Freezer Army or Freezer Clan or both.
I think it is. If you're talking about Sheila, I think it is hard.
Yeah. Either way, it gets. I mean, literally 90% or 95% of the cards are both Freezer Army, Freezer Clan anyway. But there is a difference. I'd imagine it's probably Freezer Army, but unfortunately, his hand size is incredibly low, and I'm wondering if the Gohan player has another unison here to just basically do another sort of onslaught of attacks. But let's see what's the plan. So he's going to charge the 4 energy, which might be a bad mistake. I think here you probably consider not charging. I don't know what Gohan's abilities need. The reason I would consider not charging to 4 here is because you don't know if your opponent's got the cooler SCR, because the cooler SCR would probably steal a win here potentially. And because your opponent needs to have 4 energy, if you don't charge, you don't need to worry about that secret rare. So this is something to consider, you know, if to charge or not. But again, I don't know if any of Gohan's cards require him to have 4 energy. But
any of Gohan's cards, no. As far as I'm aware, no.
Yeah, so I'd potentially not do it. But...
yeah, he can basically do whatever. Oh, SCR.
Well, that's definitely gonna get the game, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. All wins with Go Bros. Go Bros wins. I love this. I'm so happy. So guys, we just saw Go Bros win, and we're gonna join you soon after a small break. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You check the tables. Was it table 6? I'll go check now. No. Oh, there's Hatch on table 6. Oh, the other one was Bartek, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. No, that's Bardock. I don't know, bro. Let's just do this table. Yeah.
Hey everyone, we are back, and we are here with GoBros versus SSG Trunks on table 2. Yeah, yeah, Crash, our OBS was complete and utter nonsense. It was awful. Like I told you, it's an awful software. Don't use OBS. But
Look, I didn't say anything thingy because they could hear me during that, by the way.
yeah, I know, Peter, that it happened. I didn't realize until this, but luckily, guys, Peter didn't say any invoker propaganda, so
Yeah.
it is fine. It is fine.
Yeah, I don't think I said anything I shouldn't, but yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, here we are. I blame you, Damien. Yeah, and blame me, because I clicked something on accident. Almost deleted the entire stream. So let's go with Peter. You are better at SSG Trunks. I'm better at GoPros. So
Yeah, I mean, Trunks, obviously I've played it on the regionals, and my team likes the deck as well. You know, you guys asked for a black deck, and we got you one. There is another black deck in the mix, which is Hatch. But we thought you might enjoy this one a bit more. Plus, we get to see obviously Go Bros again, if that's what you're calling it. Again, I don't know. Uh, yeah, it's quite a interesting it's quite an interesting deck. The Go Bros again. All I know about it, as I was saying to Damian off stream, is you attack and then you evolve during the attack, and that's so it'll be interesting to sort of see how it all works properly. Obviously, with Trunks, you know, once he's got 5 Saiyans in the warp, he can awaken, which is fantastic. I mean, he looks like he's got 3 already. So, you know, ideally, you want to see like a unison turn next turn. So it'll warp the Kai with his leader skill, then play a unison from his hand, or you know, and then we'll see like an awaken turn from him next turn, really. And the good thing about Trunks is you don't go down on life either, which is fantastic. So it's really cool. So what's this Gohan doing? What does this stuff do?
So basically, what he's doing is he awakens when he has his E extra card out, and then like activate main on the front side. He tutors top 5 and grabs basically anything, as long as it's Son Gohan or Son Goten. Yeah, he says that you have to be on 2 energy and have the Z extra to awaken. And then on the other side, basically he plays a 1-drop from the drop, and then when you play it, you draw 1, and there's when you play a 6 cost, you draw 1. You can play a 6 cost for free. He just draws a whole bunch and just super aggressive. What unison is that? That unison is the Migra.
Yeah.
I'm
Set
gonna
10?
yeah,
I think
I
it
will
is, yeah.
die on this hill, but the Migra is the best green unison in the game. Like if I can, I'm always. Of course, we're not talking Golden Frieza, but if you're looking
Yeah.
at non-finisher unisons, the Migra is the best one in the game by far. Like if
So
I
I,
can, I'm always gonna go with it.
yeah, so as we see here, he's doing exactly like what the plan is, which is again, he's removed the Kai from game, and he's going to play Unison from hand. He'll then +1 on the Unison, and ideally that'll get him 2 more Saiyans in the warp to awaken. And there we go. There's 2. Oh, there's 3 just to be good measure. So he's now got 5, so he can awaken, which is a lovely draw 1, untap 1. And then obviously when he swings, he draws 2 and then warps 1. So this is a fantastic start for Trunks. The potential downside a little bit here is the fact the Unison having access to Charismatic is going to be a bit of an issue, because that's going to be able to deal with Trunks's 5 cost very easily, and that is going to be a huge card. So unless he's got Black Smoke, which I don't think. Well, he might do. I've noticed Black Smoke sort of a bit less in the meta than it was before.
Yeah, Black Smoke is, and I have been telling this, Peter, for some time. If you go through these decks, that we have in top 16s and stuff, Black Smoke isn't even being sided as much anymore.
It's a strange one, but that's what's going on now. This is quite interesting. So obviously, whenever you it's quite an interesting thing with the deck is a draw power. So whenever you play a battle card from your warp, because when you got the Unison, you draw 1 and then you uptick 1, and that's what's fantastic about this deck. I love the playing from warp aspect of it. I just think that's such a cool mechanic, especially in black. And then with this 2 cost, it's got an activate battle, so Spirit Boost 1 and it gains crit. So basically what he's done is he's just comboed 1 to give it 15k crit, which again just puts that extra pressure on. Personally, I think I wouldn't combo there unless he really wants it in the drop for a particular reason. But yeah, I think I would have left it at 10. Yeah, he might combo out of it, but then he's lost a card anyway. Because that's the thing with crit. It's like you're going to lose cards. You just have to decide if you wish to lose life or not. Basically. But you are ultimately losing cards. You just have to decide how you want to lose them.
So he keeps using his leader's activate main on the front side, just really waiting with his awakening, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, yes, the awakened side is absolutely phenomenal, but the front side just tutors for basically anything in your deck. And when I say Son Gohan Adolescence, it can tutor. I think it can tutor. No, it can't tutor for the SCR, unfortunately. It just looks up green ones. It would be insane if it could get like SCR or something. That would have been crazy. But yeah, so I think we are now seeing the awakening turn. Now, like all of these other, I want to call them quote unquote modern leaders, he's no longer restanding energy. He's just drawing 2 when he awakens, which is okay, which is fine. I'm a bit not happy with that new direction for leaders because I love restanding energy, but draw 2 is pretty powerful. So especially because it basically allows you to do things on the front side and then awaken and do like it's a whole thing depending on who your leader is. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I mean, it's quite funny because the draw 2 used to be the opposite effect. It used to be that was at one point the normal. I mean, if you look back at some of the old leaders from like set 1, 2, 3, etc., a lot of them are draw 2. Because I remember them. I don't remember which sets. I might be wrong on the sets, but they went through phases where you had a lot of decks that untapped 2. Then the next evolution from that was draw 2 or the opposite way around. I like one. Like 1/1 is a very happy medium, but it does depend on the deck. Like 1/1 in a blue deck is fantastic because obviously it then opens up the bean, and then that opens up more energy. Um, but then it's like a red deck. If you get to untap 2, you then can be a lot more aggressive and stuff like that. So again, it's sometimes, as weird as it sounds, the awakening condition can make or break the leader and the deck as well. Because again, is it awakening at 4 life, or does it have an alternative awaken? If it does, how many life does it go down to? And stuff like this, and
I mean,
it's very interesting.
I like draw 2. I prefer draw 1, restand 1. My absolute favorite is just restand 2. Like, I don't care about drawing, just let me restand 2. So, but yeah, draw 2, I like it. I wasn't a big fan of it immediately, but I'm really starting to warm up to it once again. Okay, Peter, it's Trunks' turn. Take it off.
Yeah. Sure. So this will be an interesting turn. So yeah, he's just going to play the Trunks, which is simple. Draw 2, warp 2. Warp 1, which is fantastic because again, like I said before, because you're playing stuff from the warp, you can really set up your pieces. And that's what's so great about this card. I'd imagine he'll just swing with the Trunks personally. Just to see if he's going to get dormant that turn, or to see what's going on. But he wants to do it with leader instead, so that's fine. I guess he might Z charge the Trunks. We'll see. But one thing that's really good normally with Trunks is the 5 costs that you can get from your warp, because what's fantastic about that is it lets you put 6 basically cards back in from your warp to your drop, because it has dual attack and it can do it twice, and put the 3 back in, which then sets up obviously for your big boy overwhelms. And what's good about the Trunks is it kind of fills that middle gap a little bit, where it can set up like this turn, for example, where you've not got many in the warp, but you've got 3 cards in the drop and things like that. So it looks like he's attacking into the Unison, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, it is an interesting choice. I mean, like, it doesn't matter if the Migger just says, like, okay, I'll take lives. I mean, like, he's obviously trying to knock him down to 2 so that he doesn't walk into a charismatic. We will see. I think he's just gonna go down to 2, and then he can just keep taking lives if he wants to.
Yeah, because that's what's great about the Unison. And I think what you do here is you just keep attacking the Unison now, because at least he can't out combo. Obviously, he can't combo when he's attacking into Unison. So then he's going to be forced to basically take life or remove markers. But once it goes down to 1 marker, like now, you're laughing because now you can play if you wish to, the 5 cost. However, he's passed with 2 energy open, which feels weird. He needs to remember to move the Trunks as well.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen now. Gobro says a very healthy hand, like you would imagine, from a deck which can just draw so stupid much. He's gonna charge his Demigra, no point in keeping that thing around. And now let's see. So we can do activate main, get the 1 drop, and then like draw another one. And then he already drew 3 cards for 0 investment. But
yeah, it's quite a weird turn from the Trunks player, I think. But let's see. So what is Gohan's action plan? So he's got 4 energy open. What is his turn potentially looking like?
Well, right now he can start getting his 4 and 6 costs out, he can evolve. He has to pay 1 energy for the 4 cost, so he can do that, and then it's a weird interaction because mid swing he has to evolve and then attack, and then in attack he discards 1 to play a 6 cost over his attacker, and then he gains a keyword, like double strike or critical or whatever he's doing. So I think he's probably gonna be leaning more into the critical side of the deck and playing Gohans, because Gohans are the ones which have critical. His big finisher is the 8 cost, and 8 cost, that one basically requires that if your leader is green, your opponent is 3 or more, and you have a Z extra card in play, you just get to play it flat out.
Okay,
you
cool.
just drop it. And he does a very cool thing. When he attacks, he removes 2 markers from a unison. So he can just demolish Kai. And then he's 30k, and he also has once per turn, when your green Saiyan card deals damage to your opponent, any green Saiyan, choose one of your opponent's battle cards and KO it, or opponent discards 1.
Nice.
He's insane, but the craziest thing is that he works with your Z extra card, which can then just further buff him, giving critical. On 4 energy, if you go into Goku, then he also gains another +10 in triple strike, so 50k triple. It's a very, very strong one, and you just keep drawing all the time. So that's the one that's on the field right now.
Yeah. The SR version. So it takes just 30, and then if he does damage, okay. So do you go much of a hand control package, or is it just sort of passive hand control?
I think that it's mostly just passive hand control. The thing with this deck is that now he's gonna give him 30k critical. Okay, so the nice thing about the thing with this deck is that, similar to Trunks Jita, your engine is huge, but you have even more pieces than Trunks Jita. You have an extra evolve chain, like your 6 costs and your boss monster, which Trunks Jita doesn't have in that way. So it's a lot. And then you can basically squeeze a couple of green good stuff into it, but that's about it. So I don't think you go hard on hand destruction in this one. You can afford to go, for example, I don't know. You can do Cells, Kamehameha or stuff like that, but you don't have a lot of room for things. So what's going on here?
He took the life instead of critting it with... So obviously, for anyone that's not 100% familiar, you can pay 1 energy, you discard the Black Mass Saiyan, and then you crit a life, and then you don't take any damage for that battle. So it's really good against these quad strikers and these triple strikers, because again, your opponent can go all in. It's normally better on a quad strike, because obviously that's normally where people go full, if you like, balls to the wall, trying to kill you. But
we have seen now. I wonder if he's playing Solidarity. I feel like it's easy in Go Bros. Solidarity, I think you can play 2 copies of it. No reason not to do it. One cool thing that you can do in Go Bros deck is you can play Gohan SR, the Floodgate basically, and you can play it for free, because discarding doesn't really hurt you, because you just discard your 1 drop and then next turn activate main, get it back, and then draw 2 cards. So it's really low cost for that.
Yeah, no, definitely. So this is what I was saying earlier, where we would see the charismatic villain against the 5-cost Trunks, because again, it's perfect. But it's it's such a difficult one because part of me wants to keep attacking maybe the unison, because if he takes the damage, then it's like you're doing damage to the leader. If he doesn't, then he removes the marker, and then you're free to play the Trunks 5-drop from the warp. So it's a difficult one, really. I mean, the thing is, 2 energy is a lot, and like he's burnt up his villain, but like I don't know, it just feels bad. So he's gonna go Kai. I assume it's Kai into leader. I assume. Because if he does Kai into unison, then he'll just remove it down to 1 marker, because he'll just plus 1 marker, or unless he wants the life for any reason. Yeah. So again, he just goes down to 1, because obviously on his turn he can then just simply do a plus 1. If he attacks any more times, he can just take the life instead. So he Paul is in a, I think a commanding position, even though it might not necessarily look at it. I feel like Trunks is in a bit of an uphill battle at the moment, because again, he can't get his 5 costs out on the field without the warrior villain hitting him. So I think he's in a good position currently.
Yeah, I mean, like, for Trunks, this is a pretty uphill battle, because, I mean, you know, when you're playing red against green, you're already fighting an uphill battle, but this deck has just so many tools and draws, and because he draws so much, he just sees everything that he needs to answer Trunks' threats. And look at the size of his hand, man. He's got at least 12 cards. He's gonna charge 1, and then he's just gonna start drawing even more.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
So, +1 the Demigra, yeah. So Demigra is on 4. And now he's just gonna swing into the leader. This is a single strike, but he can just take away 2 markers from the unison, which should happen anyway because he did attack.
Yeah, and I think this is good here, Pan, because even though Pan doesn't negate the attack, it's going to mean that if he wants to attack with battle cards the rest of the turn, he's going to have to discard 2. And I think this is great because, obviously, looking at the board, I mean, I don't know much about Gohan as a whole. I think he's probably got a lot of potential attacks this turn. So this is nice because it's going to help to slow that down. I mean, looking at Paul's hand, I would probably guess maybe 10, 12 cards maybe in there roughly. I think maybe around that kind of number. So I think it'll be fine. Like he's not going to, I think, attack too many times. But then if he's attacking with like triple strikes or potentially even double, it might be worth discarding the 2. It's a tricky one, really.
Yeah, the Gobros only has 2 attackers that have like strike, not gonna say strike skills, but 6 cost Goten can gain double strike, and 6 cost Gohan gains critical. So the only striker in the deck is basically Goten, who costs 6, and he's playing Goten's 1-drop, so he can start evolving into that one.
Okay, this is nice. Deborah to simply draw 2. The only thing that makes me a bit scared is he's got no energy open now, so but I'm hoping he's got probably token negates, because I am concerned a little bit about him potentially even dying this turn.
Does Panacea affect unisons?
Sway just battle card swings. I will double check. Why does he run the pan SCR? Does he?
No, sorry, not
Oh.
Pan SCR. Floodgate.
Oh, pan. No, it's battle cards only.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, when you say pan, I thought you meant the
So,
the SCR.
So Paul can still win if he goes into this, exactly this, into Golden Frieza Unison. Now he can still win. Because he just wipes the board and now he's triple striker and Trunks is on 3 lives. Yeah, I think he's got it here. Because Trunks doesn't negate, but then Paul just dumps his 12 cards hand and then just wins.
Yeah, you're gonna need like a token negate here to not die. And even after that, it's gonna be a bit tricky. Has he got a token negate? I'd imagine he has, because I don't think we've seen any, have we? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
he
actually,
has a
no, we
token
did see one. He created one, I think, earlier. Through the thingy. So okay, so we've got the token here. Let's see what Paul's follow-up is here.
Well, can he? I think that he should be able to just pop the token with something. Let's see. None of the evolve chains actually kill the token. Oh, actually he can. If he goes into the 6 cost, when it's played, he just KOs something. And he can go into it passively. He just needs to pay.
This will work, Broly.
Broly will also work. This Broly is so good. Guys, if you don't have this Broly, you're really missing out.
Oh wow, Super Kamehameha. Nice.
He can still do it. So he needs to pay 1 energy to play a 4 cost. And then he evolves into the 6 drop SR, which KOs a card when you evolve into it. And then he just KOs the token and swings per game. So he can do that. That's what I would be looking to do here.
I'm curious why the 8 drops in the drop.
Me too. I think he used Broly to...
the unique. Yeah.
So, let's see.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I like that.
He still hasn't used his leader's activate main to play a 1 cost from the drop, and then he's just gonna draw 2 cards. If he even has a 1 cost in the drop anymore. He's playing Dr. Gero. Okay.
Take a life. Bottom deck 1. Oh, technically bottom deck a green card.
Yeah,
ooh.
Frieza to draw.
Now this. Sorry, Karen.
No. I'm just thinking. Oh, yeah. Okay, that works as well.
Yeah, so he's possible. I think he was trying to get 6, obviously, in the drop for that. So that's why he was probably working out. I mean, the other option could literally have been to just, rather than doing that, keep his energy open, just swing with a battle card and discard 2 to pay the cost. Like that would do equal, like the same principle, I guess, but you'd have 1 energy open instead of having 0. But then I suppose by taking the life, you also get to search through. Again, it depends if he had it in his hand or not. But this will possibly be game. It's like, the thing is, even though the thingy is going to be quite big, the swing, we haven't seen, I think, any super combos from Trunks either.
Yeah, but that's why I would, if there is no way for him to stop you and less out combo you, then I would just dump my entire hand in this swing and that's it.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason not to do it. He knows that he's not getting another attack in. Yeah, and that's it. He's just comboing with everything.
See. So what's he on? What's the unison base? Is it 35 with the 10k?
No, it's just 30.
30, okay. So...
And he has 3 super combos, that's 60.
Yeah. 60 and and the Gohan SEO. Okay.
Blastless Bangers, people aren't playing Gobros over Gohan. There are more Gohans. I think this is the only Gobros at the event. Oh, and there's like Piccolo Gohan in it as well. Yeah, this is GG. But I hope people will catch on to Gobros because this deck is stupid good. It's really stupid good. Trunks is doing everything he can. But I don't think, mate, I don't think that you're out comboing swing this big.
I don't think he is.
3 super combos. But Gohan Piccolo is still there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. GG. Paul wins again. Go Bros defeats SSG Trunks. Wow. We still have 2 rounds left of the tournament, guys. So next 2 games we will be bringing you like table 1, table 2. What's the most interesting matchup? So, yeah. This was the matchup. It's insane. And we will jump into the break and we will see you guys with the next game. What's going on, everyone? We are here with Table 2, Ivan Serrano versus Tabris. So, Tabris is on Expert 21, Ivan is on Golden Frieza. The winner of this round proceeds to the finale. And on Table 1, we have Paul with Go Bros versus Green Gohan. So, give Go Bros your energy. Let the deck clap Green Gohan to where it belongs. And, let's see some awesome games, man. Like, this is... Unfortunately, this isn't anything new that we're bringing you right now, but... It is the undefeated decks, and huge shout out to Tabris. Not only he does very great breakdowns, but he also managed to got this far with 21, and as I believe Peter is gonna say, because Peter plays 21, it's a skillful deck. It's a deck that you really need to know what you're doing with to play properly.
I'm gonna say nothing but good things about both of these decks, because that's what I mean. Like I'm feeling good. The sun is out, because I'm sure everyone, at least in Europe, it's obviously, I think everywhere in Europe has like a heat wave at the moment.
Yes.
It's 27 here. I know it's like 30, near 30 for you, and
for me it's 27, but feels like 30. That's basically
it's 27 here. I think the UK is probably like, again, 27, 28. So obviously for all lovely European players, and which I'd imagine, most of the chat is from Europe. Obviously there will be some Americans and what have you. I'm sure it's lovely weather over there as well, but for us Europeans, the weather is fantastic at the moment, and the sun is out. I'm watching decks I really love, and again we're seeing the yellow Frieza, which is fantastic. So I'm happy as Larry, as the saying goes, and we get to watch a lot of decks. Okay, so Tom's confirmed it's 26 in the UK. So we all seem to be about the same. But obviously, for anyone that's ever been in the UK, our heart is not the same as the rest of Europeans' heart. Like it's clammy and it's horrible. Like as I'm here in Germany. 1 second. Hello. Oh, hi. Ah, wonderful. Breakfast? Yes, breakfast. Yeah. Thank you very much. No. I've got energy drinks and stuff. Yeah. So.
It's Mert's mom came to confiscate his Trunks Jita deck because Mert doesn't know how to play anything else, and Peter is just happily handing it over right now. That's what's happening in the background. I'm sorry, Mert, you should have learned how to play green and like real man's color. You see like 2 green decks on table 1. And now I'm just going to comment while Peter is gone, because I don't follow what's happening. Oh, Peter is here. Awesome.
Sorry, it's as I obviously gave you the heads up earlier, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, I was just telling the chat that Mert's mom came to confiscate his Trunks Jita deck because he doesn't know how to play anything else, and that he should learn how to play green, and that you're happily handing it over.
Oh, so hey. I'm loving life right now. I've got egg on toast. I have cheese on toast. I have ham on toast, pepperoni on toast. Like, this is fantastic. This no wonder people are happy.
Tom, what's happening? Tom has eyes for big cheaty, how he calls it. So Tom, what's happening? Because I don't know this deck that much.
What did I miss?
Well, Tabris apparently did something that he can't do, or Tommy's trolling us. So.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, buddy, nice one. Just casting. So lovely food.
He sold your deck, Mert. He gave it away. We all heard him here in the chat. Traded it for pizza.
You what? Yeah. You?
Peter, the betrayal, man. Anyways, guys, so Ivan is down to
Beautiful
5.
bird.
Cheating, good to see. Well, Tom, tell us what he's doing, because tell us for us who don't understand Android 21.
Lovely weather. I love it. Love it.
So Freeze's just gonna swing into him. He's just gonna get rid of his
How come you
18, and in comes the Roshi to grab a life.
Did you not want to go out with mates? No.
Then he can do. I'm gonna mute Peter. Okay, Peter has been muted. I think Tom is just trolling.
I need to get back to these guys before I leave them. Well, thank you very much for it. I would normally. I'll speak to you later. Alright. Bye bye. Okay. I'm
Back now. I'm fully with you. So what did I miss? What did you guys work out?
Well, Tom is constantly typing that Tabris is cheating. Nobody actually caught what's happening, and Golden Frieza is about to awaken. So that's what's going on. Yours should be tap 1, reveal green card, and take a life, then bottom deck the reveal
Yeah.
one.
Okay, so he did. So technically, he missed sequence, but at the same time, he then drew a different card, which could have been what he bottom decked it,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
So what? You cannot just play Gero, take a life, and bottom deck nothing, because you don't want to bottom deck, or even though. Aha! So he played Gero and he didn't bottom deck anything.
Oh, he didn't bottom deck
Yeah,
anything.
he didn't
Okay.
bottom deck anything.
Well, I remember a certain American player that tried to play it potentially like that. Shout out to my American brothers, who I always love have banter with. Oh. You know I love you guys. Please don't ever not think that. But anyway, so let's catch up with what's going on. So we've got Android 21. So this is where like Android 21's laughing because he can now start sequencing things, like putting his super combos in his energy and then pick them up later on and stuff like that. So he's going to swing crit into lead, which is good because he's then probably going to drop a super combo on this. Because this is what's so good, right? Mm-hmm. He's going to swing 10k crit to lead. And then if he super combos, you're then forcing him to bottom deck one. And it's then crit as well, which is just fantastic. But obviously in this case, he didn't. So then as soon as Frieza charges, he's then going to pay 1 on the 2-cost Z battle card to bring out the 4-cost, which then ramps him in energy. This is such a great sort of start. I mean, like I say, I missed obviously everything that was going on earlier, but when I've come into this now, Frieza's on 4 life, which is where he wants to be anyway. Android is on 4 energy, which is fantastic. Mm-hmm. He's got a board, he's got loads of cards to play. You know, so I think this is in a really good place. And also, on a side note, if Mert ever watches this food is amazing. Like, it's like
Mert, it was worth selling your yellow for this food.
Hey, it's fantastic. Like last night, his mom made pizza. That was fantastic too. It's
for pizza now, man.
Yeah, man. It's fun. Yeah, I just love it.
Yeah, love it. Man, I'm gonna get me some later.
Mm. But yeah, sorry in advance if anyone hears me.
But we're bantering about eating pizza, you know, like so.
Gotta be dumb.
Well, you know, there is in our defense, guys, we have seen this matchup so many times, so.
But I love watching it. Mm-hmm. So I think what we're going to see from Frieza, we're going to see quite a passive turn here. I think we'll probably see a 1-drop and then maybe a Z battle card, and then he's just going to untap 2, draw 1, and then end the turn with 2 energy. I don't think we're going to see much more happen this turn.
I love these card market sleeves. They're very smooth. Very beautifully designed. Okay, so what's Ivan gonna do here? Oh, he's just going straight into... But he didn't plus to bring anything. He's just entering this entire...
No. He did plus. He plussed it and he untapped it on his awakening, on his unawakened side. This, I've done this before. This is not a... I don't like this play because even though he's against Android, he's fully tapped out. And I don't like this play myself.
Yeah, I don't feel like you want to fully tap out. Because now he can start punishing you. I mean, like, it's Android 21. It's not gonna do a whole bunch, but it can still hurt him, basically.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's got token negates and stuff. I do love this is on Twitch chat. I do love how people keep like analogying Golden. It's like Golden is the most blue yellow deck there is, which is very, very, very true.
Green as well, apparently. Green as well.
So this is good. So the Unison is a great card for this deck. And basically it's kind of a dual attacker in this particular deck, and it draws and it goes up. So and it's a 19k. So what happens is, like, he's going to do here, he's going to remove a marker from his opponent's Unison, and then Zamasu will restand and draw a card and get a marker, and then his leader will draw a card and put energy in. Change his energy around. His opponent hasn't removed the marker yet, so I assume either he hasn't mentioned it or his opponent hasn't noticed, or I'm not quite sure, but it should be on 5 markers. But for some reason it's not. I'm just double checking, make sure there's nothing I've overlooked. No, because that was the effect he used. So yeah, it should be on, unless he had 7, but I don't recall seeing 7. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me otherwise. Oh, this is really nice. The Zamasu 5-drop, because again, makes you discard a card, and in this case, it's a 30k now. I guess he's just going to do 2 super combos to get out of this.
Yeah, I love this Zamasu 5-drop. Just forces you to get rid of a card on swing. Plus, it helps you because, like, charismatic is basically useless at some point after you play it. So he got Frieza down to 3 lives, which is good. But what I think is gonna happen here is, unless Tabris can really get rid of Ivan's hand, depending on what he has in hand, and his hand is big, we could see him, chaining Gohan's next turn. Just like Gohan into Gohan.
Yeah, definitely. I think I think normally that's the some of the best ways, but again, I am concerned about his life, and if he taps out fully again, what that's going to look like. I mean, he's gone down to 2 life, and I am worried.
Play. That was really risky, man.
What did he? Oh, that was it. He paid the 1-drop. Oh, okay.
Okay, so now he's charging a Gohan in, so I guess he's not going Gohan into Gohan. Or maybe he still has the 3rd one in hand. It's always possible. In comes the first 20.
I may have missed it because I was I must admit, I'm eating, so it's not rude on obviously the person that's done me the food. Did he not put a card back for, with the one drop he's picking up an energy?
Mm-hmm.
Did he not put a card back into his energy?
I probably missed it, man.
Yeah, I don't know if a thingy, but obviously, when someone's gone through the thingy of cooking, like if I did it for myself, I wouldn't care, but someone's cooked for me, so I gotta
Yeah,
show that respect.
of course, man. All right, let's see what's he gonna do. Okay, he's cooler countering here.
Hmm.
He really wants to get the damage in.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah,
I assume he's doing it more to draw cards.
yes,
I assume
but I'm like, even I'm a bit confused at like what's he doing here.
he just drew. Oh, he probably drew for the leader swing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. So he did put an entry back in. That's fine. Okay, so he's going to do the one drop because this is also what's so fantastic about Freezer. Like, say this, he plays a one drop, he draws a card, or in this case, he gets it from the deck. So you get rid of one card in your deck, then you draw one, and then that's another one out of your deck, and then you kill it, you draw one. So all of a sudden, your deck size is -3, which then means you start drawing into, more chance of drawing into your answers. Surely he's not going to spend any more energy this turn. He might attack with the cooler, fine. I personally wouldn't, but I think you just end here with 2 energy open, and then just defend.
And that's what he's doing. He's ending with 2 energies open. He's ready to defend. Let's see how many cards Frieza has in hand. Too much, I believe. Too many for A21 to get rid of. Let's see. So in comes the Zamasu swing. Immediate response with robotic riposte.
Yeah. Which again is expected, really.
Gonna pay for the Unison. Yeah. In comes the Unison. It's not gonna do much as Frieza is 20k right now.
Yeah, exactly.
But he can like combo one attack and stuff.
But again, for anyone that, ever wants to play against Expert, unless the guy's at like 2 life or something or whatever, but you want to make sure that you can basically get rid of this Unison, because this Unison creates so much value the longer it goes on. Because again, it's constantly drawing cards. It's a blocker as well. So it's 19k, which is fantastic number as well. So you always got to make sure that if you are against the Expert, unless you're threatening to kill him on that swing or whatever, you want to get rid of that Unison the same turn it's played realistically. Okay, so let's see what the turn is here. I assume all that Android's going to do is just do a little bit of searching. He's going to be untapping 2 as well. Ooh, that's a good point. He is against Frieza with Bloodlust. So it is a bit different here, but obviously Frieza cannot afford to go down any more life at all.
Yeah,
otherwise,
if it goes one
potentially
less, that's game. That's like better
Yeah.
than I win.
Yeah, he does have Bloodlust. However, you only have 1 copy of Bloodlust, and he definitely has more than 1 copy of Omen of Awaken. Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll see that as well. which also is pretty good here. Because again, this is why if you're against if you're against freezer, it's good to like find a way to kill those mechis if you can, because obviously with the mechis, he can kill them and untap to draw one. So what you can do if you're the freezer player is you pay 5 for your obviously cooler, and then what you do is you kill one of your freezers, and then you've got 2 energy, which is huge because now you've got Bloodlust open, and now you've got Tyranny's Cost as well. So all of a sudden you've got answers to his floodgates, which again is huge. So these are little small things. Obviously, there's probably not a way to kill both of those freezers in his battle area, but it is something to be cautious of as well. I'm surprised he's not willing to take the life now. If he's
So he's really comboing a lot here. Like he can't afford this damage. And there goes the cooler as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, like we can predict, it's probably gonna be like Golden Cooler next turn.
Yeah, I think
then
so.
Golden Cooler is just going to do horrible, awful things. But is it gonna do horrible, awful things enough to win?
Yeah.
Because it's really not looking good for Golden Frieza.
It's not, but the SCR will be the game changer here.
Yeah. Would be very good if he could get to one more marker up on that Gohan.
Yeah.
I mean, not like that even. Okay. Okay. Don't. I believe that pizza is great, Peter, but don't choke on it, please.
Yeah. Okay, he's not. Okay, he's not got the secret rare. That feels interesting. Yeah, and this is why you swing into the unison, because stuff like this starts happening. His unison has got more markers now. It's now restanded in order to block. It's drawn him a card. It's perfect. I mean, he might still pay 5 for Freezer. Sorry, Cooler. I mean, I don't know why if you weren't going to do it, why you wouldn't have done it already. This does not look good for Freezer anymore. Because again, we thought, oh yeah, he's probably got SCR, etc. But he doesn't. And I think I feel like this is the beginning of the end.
I feel like this is it. Let's see.
Okay, Sin.
Okay.
Fine.
Draw? Sure. Get rid of this one, restand the draw. I think he's just digging for it.
But he did it to... His timing was incorrect there, wasn't it? Because he attacked with Leader, he responded with Android, he drew, then he played Counterplay. Because if he just paid 2 for it, then you don't draw on the count, then you don't draw. So that was incorrect, because he'd have to have responded before he drew with Leader.
No,
because
Sin draws.
No, Sin
No,
only
There's
draws
a counter.
on counterplay.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. If he used it as response of a counterplay, then he missed the window because he drew, then he responded. If he did it just pay 2, then yeah, he shouldn't have drawn.
Rising Phoenix, what did you miss, mate? Go Bros is undefeated on table 1. So that's the craziest thing that we saw today. And this is like table 2, this is second to last game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This 100% Androids won this. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't mean to like cut it off short, but I don't see, unless he's got a random. And I know because even Cooler wouldn't do anything at this stage because he'd have to bottom deck for Android. So yeah, there's Lich. I mean, Gohan Unison maybe.
Well, let's see. Well,
But-
here it is.
But still, he's got 2 blockers on. Sorry, he's got 1 blocker on the field, and he's just simply +1 to draw a card. Yeah. The green Zamasu is
Zamasu,
crazy
yeah.
good.
This is like his third turn that it's on the board. It's just putting in so much value. Yeah, sorry. My mic is dying. Phoenix, my mic is dying a bit, so that's why you hear me at various intervals.
Okay, so he blocks here. That's fine. Makes him bottom deck, and that's it, guys. Like, all it does now is do 1 damage and then pays 5 for Omen. And as long as whatever he draws isn't Bloodlust, then he's fine. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a better play, actually. You pay 5 first, crit the life, and then do the damage. Actually, that's a better play. But you also then kill. Oh, okay. Just scoop, mate. Like,
Yeah.
just scoop. There's no
Okay.
point.
So, Tabris wins, proceeds into finale. So it's gonna be Expert 21 versus either Go Bros, yes please, or Green Gohan. So we will see who takes the win here. And yeah, that's pretty
That's
much
fine. It was released from Evil as well, so he wasn't going to do anything with that. I don't get why his opponent just doesn't scoop. He's got no cards in hand. He's got 1 life.
I still have enough time. So
Nah, this is like crazy. I don't know why people do this. Like, I don't know about you, but I would rather like go and get food or like go and go toilet and chill, because the thing is, when you're playing the control deck like Freezer, you're not generally finishing your game that quickly. So I always use both at regionals, like in real life, and both on cam. Unless I'm playing against a friend, that's a bit different, because I'll shit talk them while I'm taking the last life. But like, that's obviously different. But it's like, you want to spend that time resting, like, especially in real life, you want to spend that time going get a drink or go toilet, especially when you play a control deck. If you're playing one of these, turn sideways decks, then it doesn't matter because your games are over in seconds.
Yeah.
But I prefer to use this time wisely to recharge.
So guys, we will be back with the next round. Maybe it's Go Bros versus 21. We'll see.
Axel, scoop to me, you bastard.
So guys, we'll see you in about 10 minutes with the finale. Hey everyone, so what we were told right now is that because of the numbers of undefeateds, there's not gonna be round 6.
Well, it
So
doesn't look like it. We're still waiting.
we're
for
still
it.
waiting, but it looks like there's not gonna be. And if there is not, GoBros won. GoBros won European Regionals, Paul won if there's not gonna be the next round.
Yeah, because what's happened is obviously normally we can see like on a proper brackets that use like best coast pairings, we can see undefeateds and stuff. So going into that round, there was 3 undefeateds. We thought there was 4, but there was 3. So then the pair down lost, which is obviously what we saw on stream, which then obviously meant that obviously now there's only 1 undefeated. Compared to before basically. So it looks like Paul won. Was it Go Bros that won? Or was
Yeah.
it? So it looks like Go Bros wins. However, I'm just waiting just for a final confirmation. But based on what I can see and what the head judge because they're just waiting for some last minute reports coming through. But based on what Jamie has said, which is obviously head judge at this event, it looks like there was that it was and I've also seen the standings now at the moment, and going into that round, it has to be manually sent, so it's not like with best coast pairings that's automatically updated. But there was Ivan, Francesco, and Paul.
See you
that
tomorrow
were undefeated.
streaming new regions. We're not streaming New Zealand, Jack, tomorrow. Sorry. My local
New Zealand?
Shop, yeah. We stream like online Oceania events. My local shop shot at a split and brought GoBros on a win. Yeah, GoBros, I'm telling you, man. The Peter is our best friend at the top. GoBros is nuts, can't wait for you all to hate it. Yeah, I told you guys. I told you that GoBros is amazing. Even Peter doubted it. I told you it's
I
better
think
than
it's
Gohan.
trash.
It's at worst as good as Gohan. And like
don't listen to Demian. He's drunk at the wheel again.
Yeah.
But no, I think it's the deck is fine. It will be another green deck, but I think it'll just I don't know. I think low tier myself. But obviously, I still haven't looked enough. I'm sure the best deck in the format will reveal itself after the anniversary cards come out. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting. So we thought, you know what, we'll chat with you guys, you lovely guys and gals, today. While we're still waiting, because obviously, if this is the last round, then if the last round's already gone, should I say, then obviously you're not going to see us, and you might be upset because you're thinking you're going to see us for one more round. But unfortunately, it looks like it's the end. But I do want to say that, as always, it's been a pleasure to cast, and obviously I'm enjoying Germany. Like I said several times, today is, what? One thing actually is quite funny. So obviously I'm a competitive player, and tomorrow is regionals, which in Germany, which I'm going to be head judging instead of playing, and it feels so much more relaxing going to an event to judge rather than playing, because I don't know, normally I'd be like stressing about like ratios and like more testing the day before or whatever. Now it's like I feel like I can go and just enjoy the day and the experience, which is quite nice, and obviously enjoy the weather, no stress, just basically crack on. I guess this is what people feel like when they're playing for fun instead of competitive. But no, it feels good, feels good.
Tomorrow regional's gonna be streamed, not as far as I know. At least I'm not doing it, so It's
Oh, sorry. Just to jump in. I know with the German regionals.
yeah, that's the one that they're asking, I think.
Yeah. So one piece will be streamed on their Twitch. I mean, it's currently getting streamed for day one.
Yeah.
And then day two will be streamed on Twitch. Dragon Ball will get streamed on the YouTube channel that they have. So again, no heroes. If anyone needs a link, PM me and I'll send it over. I don't have it right in front of me because I'm not on my computer, but I could easily get it if people are asking. But it's no heroes anyway, and they'll make a post, I'm sure, in the morning. So that will be streamed. There won't be, as far as I'm aware, there won't be any commentary or anything. So it'll just be you guys watching, and then obviously we'll have probably someone just keep an eye on the chat for anything like technical faults or whatever.
No, Jack, we're not streaming New Zealand tomorrow. Like I told you, we have deals for online Oceania events, so we're not doing this one tomorrow. Plus, Peter is busy. Peter is gonna be head judging.
Yeah, I definitely can't do head
time.
judging and casting.
Yeah. Well, Peter can basically stream for you guys. See the Dragon Ball one. He's just gonna grab a phone and he's gonna go whenever someone's cheating. He's like, or misplaying. He's like, oh, look at this. Gonna stream and gonna dub it NA regionals.
See? Then I'm the one that gets shit for like taking the piss out of the Americans. I don't know. When really it's you all along.
Yeah, it's me all along, man. That's why we're not getting their events.
Exactly. Like so again, for the lovely I was going to say lovely Germans. It's because I'm in the lovely Americans. We would love to catch your regionals, so make it happen, and then we can spread our love over to your side of the pond. But for now, we are spreading our love everywhere else.
Yeah. So Peter, is it done?
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
There's still
but like,
a couple of games going on. Let me see it's 11 minutes on overtime, so they're just wrapping up the final things.
I mean, like, what realistically needs to happen for there to be another round?
Someone get disqualified.
Someone quickly starts cheating.
Wow. Start? Anyway, we will to just answer Twitch. We don't think there is going to be another round, but we will. We're just checking it up now. Just waiting.
Exxon, it's probably over. It looks like there's not going to be another round, and if there is not, Green Go Bros won. The newest Green Go 10.
We're just waiting.
Get ready for it to get bought out, like on card market immediately after the event or something. The deck is 2 SRs, man. Like, don't buy it out. Come on. Do we have round 7? No, Jeffrey. No, we don't even have round 6, I think. So we're just waiting, man. We're just waiting.
Yeah, so I was just replying to people giving me shit. Sorry. Well, I've lost my train of thought.
It's American. He's replying to people. It's actually Polish government being like, Peter, you're not entering this time.
Well, exactly. It's like, what was quite interesting. Again, I was, I think I was funny enough. I was giving Mikey shit yesterday. I think it was, or Mert. I forgot which one it was, but it was like when I was in the train station. There was loads of army guys around with obviously the German flag. So I guess they all broke for summer or they're all going back. I don't know how it works with the army, but yeah, there was just tons. I kept seeing the army everywhere, but they were like definitely. I think they possibly came back from training and they were going home. That's what I assume. Mm-hmm. But there was quite a lot of army personnel walking around the train station. Well, getting on and off trains. So yeah, I was I think I don't know who it was I was giving shit too, but I was saying, yeah, they're trying to get me. So maybe I'll have to redo my disguise for Poland,
Yep.
which is happening in 2 weeks, guys. So get your tickets and come say hi.
Yes. Wiley, when are we gonna have top lists? Depends on when I import them into Deck Planet, because all of them are either in text or in images, and then you have to import every single card into Deck Planet, and then you can show the lists. We're gonna have the top 16 breakdown graphic like very soon, like very soon after the event is done. But the breakdowns themselves, it depends on when I import them, or if like someone else imports them, or they get to like Top Deck Diffusion or somewhere, we're gonna get them out as fast as possible. Don't worry, they're coming next week. It's not gonna be 2 weeks to get this done. What's going on tomorrow? Hand control. To go 4, 6 consistently is pretty strong. So still nothing. I can't check because I'm the one in the call.
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm just the judges are still in one of the tables going over something, I guess. So we'll hang fire. That's why I thought, it'd be good to chat with you guys, and if you had any questions, we can obviously answer these as well.
By the way, guys, we are 30 subs away from 3,000. That's like, I just noticed that yesterday. That's gonna be awesome, and then we're gonna give away a booster box of BT22. So hit those like and subscribe buttons. Let's get there, and then let's see who wins a booster box. It's a good set. It has GoPros in it. Yeah, Wiley, you're welcome. You're welcome. The Gohan negate is needed to survive first 3 turns to stabilize. Yeah. What's your favorite archetype out of BT22? I mean, like, I'm making my favorite very apparent, but actually, I think that I like Baba more. I like Baba more. What?
Nice, I'm playing this tomorrow. Sorry, someone on Twitch was saying they're playing this tomorrow. I assume you mean they're playing in the German event or playing in the Oceania regional?
Aha, locals. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We also.
I think you're on about you playing the deck. Right. I get you.
We also have spoilers, guys, in less than 2 hours, and it's gonna be green again. So.
Be like 45 minutes, wasn't it? Oh no, this is German.
Peter, different time zone. No, anyway, it's in hour 40-ish, and it's gonna be green, and it's gonna have a Z battle card. So what do you think it's gonna be? It should have a Z battle card, I think. No, it's not gonna have a Z battle card. It's just gonna be normal cards. So which deck do you think is gonna be the last green deck to get some support, which isn't a Z leader or a Z battle card? What do you think, Peter? Is it going to be chilled?
I don't have my. No, it's not gonna. I hope it's not gonna be chilled.
That would be so funny.
What other green? Okay, let's look at this. I would like support for the set 3 or set 2 Android 17-18 deck. You know, the one that you can awaken at 6 life. Sorry, you can awaken when you've got, I think it's 17-18 on the drop, and you go down, or 6 life. I forgot it's been a while.
The old green one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you're at 4 life, your Android, I don't know if it's Androids or Android 17-18 get like 5k. I forgot the exact. It's been quite a while since I've seen it. But I would like support for that. I mean, if we're gonna give old shitty deck support, let's give that some love. Luke's, yeah, it is unfortunately over.
Yeah.
So we are we are sorry that we unfortunately did not technically stream the finals,
Yeah.
but we didn't have.
Yeah, we were
Well,
told 6 rounds, and one of the players opted out of stream, and we are not allowed to stream it then unless it is the finals. Turns out that it was the finals, but hey,
yeah.
it happens. Go Bros won. Congratulations, Paul, for winning regionals. Are you guys talking about spoilers from Anniversary Box? Yeah, we were talking about them now. We're gonna see what's gonna come out next in green. Anyways, thank you, Peter, for joining me. Thanks to all of you for joining us for the very first BT22 legal event in the world. Super exciting to bring that. That was really something. We had a good portion of BT22 decks. Though the majority of people are playing tomorrow in Germany, Peter is going to be watching over them, make sure that no one is having misplays, and yeah, earning that judge emperors that beam. So yeah, good luck tomorrow, Peter, and yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us, and for Raid and Trade for having us again. And I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. Been a pleasure as always. Thanks for having me, Damian. Shout out to all my German brothers that I'm going to see tomorrow, and Spanish people, brothers that are also going to be coming down, and everyone else.
Yes, Wiley, it's official. Go Bros is the champ. So that's it, guys. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see all of you later.
Bye.
Bye.